Hello. Yee. Got my cap on. Okay, let's get this shit started. Did a little bit of exercise in that. Not a lot, just a little bit. Let's try to get used to this shit.
If we run out of ammo, at least we'll have snowballs. Nice, huh? Right on.
Not terrible, but that's just the warm-up.
I'm making the best mess ever! Oh, suck it!
Just die. You got lucky. You didn't get hurt, but the test isn't over.
Yee.
Found a weapon. Bang, you're dead. Nice, huh?
I had to go take a fucking nap. Yeah, I worked out super fucking hard yesterday. Had to really fucking hard. Well, it's almost midnight, so today I worked out really hard too. My battery's low.
Spencer and Josh, cells. Before I decide to shut the pod. Not even a scratch. Oh, I'm not impressed.
Yeah, I like how the newer levels in this game have a little bit more, they spawn back a little bit farther.
Right on. Gotcha. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I'm a natural.
The resupply pod is open. Spencer and Josh and shut up.
Yeah, that spot is amazing. That spot and this spot right here. This spot's the best one though.
Do you have a death wish? If not, buy armor.
I don't know if people even get this one. This one sucks ass. The nail gun's so much better.
Got ammo here.
Wait for it.
Anyone need ammo? We should get paid.
Armor will help you keep your inside. Most people prefer that. Don't play it on the pod. It was hard to steal this many.
Really, 99? You're gonna give me fucking 100? I need that one more point.
Wave 5.
That's fucking stupid. Well,
If you
that's
want
really
someone dismembered properly, do it yourself. Run forever.
hey, tomorrow's gonna be kind of a big day. See if I can get that job up at Five Guys. That'd be a good start. So the rest of this year, I can at least be able to save money in general.
I found ammo.
Help me, my children. You understand?
He was for like 15 hours, and we got 15 hours and changed. That changed everything.
You might want
And stay there. Come on. Watch it. More there.
Easy. Under the misconception that you're supposed to live through this. You're not.
Fuck, it's my knee. Color and ammo.
Thank you, me.
Wave 6.
Yeah, but we'll see what happens though. Honestly, I think that's how work should start off. I think work should start off where you get like 10 hours a week and then like your first. I think that's how it should work. Honestly, you should be like,
I'm
A little bit of hours. A little bit of hours goes into a lot of hours. Then after like you get 40 hours a week, you can choose to work overtime or not. I don't think people really understand that you should be able to like. I'll think about like a utopia type world where everyone's actually intelligent. You know, we're not fucking morons. We're taught all the same things, so we can be able to produce like the best world that we can. But unfortunately, you know, the way life is, especially right now, people are just fucking stupid. People don't want that. Well, I mean, see, the problem is with most societies, especially right now, we accept weak people. We accept weak people. The problem is when weak people are weak, they want to sit there and complain and be like, well, I'm weak, so you have to take care of me. You know, victimization bullshit, the racism bullshit, all this crap. And that's like, dude, it's constantly just saying, take care of me, take care of me. And the reason why the people that do this kind of stuff, they don't see that they can take care of themselves. It's not about sticking with family and that and trying to do a family thing and that. That's smart. You should stick with your family. Everyone should stick together. We shouldn't separate because I don't know why we separate. We used to be tribal-like people. Like royal people don't separate. They all stay in the same fucking royal house. They all do things together. They all grow wealth together. People want to separate and separate and separate. Like the new thing nowadays, like, you know, living with your parents is stupid and that, blah, blah, blah. Now people are starting to realize, fucking at my age, that you gotta live with your parents. You gotta live in a group of people to be more financed. If you walk out on your own, you're basically cutting your finances and basically start all over again. Why the fuck do you want to do that? But be proud that you have something. And people do. Most times because men normally do it because they want to get women. I'm like, dude, you don't need to do that anymore. You shouldn't do that at all anyway. That's fucking dumb, honestly, true. Yeah, you should do it based upon if you choose or not, but then I told my friend, you know, Mason, that because he wants to move on his own. Me and his mom were both talking about that. He's a young guy, so we talk about stuff and that. I said, dude, just take your mom. Just work. Thing is, you're not even used to working 40 hours a week. You're not used to doing anything. You're used to sitting at home and waiting for shit to happen for you. You know, you're not going out trying to get a job. All these jobs are catered to you, not actually given to you because of your skill level or your expectations or whatever it is. It's a hard, you know, pill to swallow kind of thing, but it's just how life is. You know, but give thanks, you know, like, you know, I think, honestly, I think my parents, you know, a lot of that. I'm happy that my dad made good money in that, you know. you know, I'm trying to help him out with the stuff that he needs help with, and that, you know, like positivity, and, you know, I want him, you know, I want him to be the best he could be before, you know, he goes, and I want him to be happy, have a big smile on his face, you know, because we all die eventually, you know, when it comes down to this world. And, like, if people sit there and they keep on, you know, think, oh, I'm just going to die anyway. You are going to die, but live a good life. Be happy. Be positive, because, you know, what if you die and you end up going to, you know, you end up going to hell because you're a massive sinner? You know, and then you don't, you know, see it from that perspective. I think everyone has a chance to be in heaven. I think everyone has a chance to at least be, that can be forgiven, and that can be pushed to salvation. I don't think human beings are really that bad. You know, me being a human myself, I can't say a lot of people are bad. I don't see it so much, honestly. I mean, I see it very little. You know, some people, you know, they say, oh, the world's bad and that. Well, to make the world better, fight against it. Fight against it's just showing the world that, you know, that you're more happier. You know, I'm a happy person. I'm very positive. I want to be very positive. I want to keep on pushing these narratives that are goodwill. Happiness should everyone should have. You know, if you're not happy because you don't have enough money in that, you know, live in your means. Take away stuff you don't need. I mean, like, you make something a need that should be a want, and you're like, oh, I need a nice car, and like your car's $100,000, and you'll do everything it takes to keep that car. You'll work and work and work and work and work and work, and basically fucking destroy yourself over it. And to me, it's just like, you can always get a cheaper car. It's a mentality type thing. Most people have a very strong mentality where they want to have specific things that they think that they need because someone else has it, or because you got, you know, people that say, you know, being rich, all that stuff, and that. Even when I have people say like Andrew Tate or Jesse Waller, all these rich ass motherfuckers are talking a lot now in their 30s and that.
Where's it gone?
And, you know, and people, you know, see these guys and that, and they tell you straight up, you know how hard it is to be a billionaire? You know how hard it is to be a 1% type person? It's like, it's the most difficult thing in the world. Like, we constantly have to be on top of our game. So, like, and this is what makes, you know, the world thrilling. And the truth is, they're not lying. You know, and that's the honest truth, though. You know, people themselves don't understand that because they're too busy, you know, pretending. What is a level of financial salvation that you need? I would say 18 to 25, you should at least be able to have about 100 grand. And that's like the first start. That's just average pay. You learn how to work in that. You learn how to budget in that. And you say, if you can save $1,000 every month, you know, for 5 months, then of course you got your financial shit in that. You should be able to. You should be able to at least save $50,000. Then of course you got marketplace value in that. If you're smart enough to put yourself in stocks and that, you let it ride for so many years in that, you know. Or say if you work 2 jobs, or you work 2 part-time jobs, you work, you know, like what I'm doing that I'm going to be doing, so to speak. You know, and how much will I enjoy this? I probably enjoy it a lot, because I like. You know, most people... Some people just like buying shit. I'm not a big buyer. I really don't care about that. You know, I know this one girl, she's my age now. She does work 2 jobs. She works 2 jobs that make about 15 or 16 bucks an hour. You know, and she has, you know, Mustang after Mustang after Mustang. You know, she has all these high quality things and that. And she even tells me she lives a comfortable life. She exercises all the time. She doesn't, you know, date guys anymore and that. She just likes to work and that. And, you know, and she's in her 30s and shit. I mean, I'm sure later on she'll want someone to go down. And, you know, she's a beautiful girl now, honestly. She's a very cute, very sexy woman and that.
At least we'll have snowballs.
And, like, when it comes down to it, you know, what life would it be if you didn't have something to work towards? And sometimes working towards something gives you more benefits than it does to be done with something. So if someone gave you $1 million, you never made your $1 million, what would you do with it? Well, that's the problem. You only have that brief moment to think about it. Imagine if you gathered throughout multiple years for 10, 15, 20 years of your life, and you finally hit that goal. Everything's already planned, so pretty much you just do what you think you have to do. You know. That's why for some people I make easy money in that. Like I say, like in my reality, you know, when I see like people say like, you know, I talk about like Hooter girls now. Hooter girls that have OnlyFans and they work at Hooters. Now their OnlyFans are only just a little bit of stuff now. I don't think they go too crazy with stuff. It's like pictures and stuff, and they say, oh, I work at Hooters. And the guys go crazy about that. They wear little Hooter outfits, and they walk around and take pictures and shit, blah, blah, blah. Thing is, they put their accounts on subscriptions. They'll give them side pictures and that, and then they'll say, like, okay, you guys subscribe to me for $5 a month or whatever to see my pictures. I post pictures so many times a week or whatever it is, or a day or whatever. You know, but what do you do with your easy money? What do you do with financing yourself and that? Well, if it's easy, I can always get more money if I take, you know, more pictures and that, you know. Especially if people are giving you money. It's like, well, I understand that, okay, you know. On the corporate level, now, yeah, people are going to give you money. That's very obvious. Yeah, I get that, you know, private businesses pay you for your job. I still always tell people, what do you do with your money? A lot of people don't even know. Like, well, I'm just going to buy me a car. What the fuck's a car going to do? You already have one. And you'd be like, well, I want to buy me a nicer car, because that really determines anything else. Determines a fucking ego thing. If they're going to buy a nicer car, well, why don't you just be happier in general, like things you want to do. I tell every man this, why don't you go to the fucking damn gym? You look weak as fuck, bro. You look like a weak dude, and you're walking around and you can barely pick up shit, and you're sitting there, you know, not showing any dedication to your life other than, I make money, look at me. I got a high position, look at me. Okay, that's cool. But if you have one thing out of multiple things you are supposed to be at least better in, how does that make you any better? You could see someone say like myself, got enormous brains, my strength is going straight to the fucking roof. I did 100 pounds of chest press. You know, a lot different than bench press. I did 100 pounds of each arm. I was all like this. I went all the way up like this, all the way down. I did 4 of them. You know, so I can, you know, bench press over 200 pounds now, which is great. It was a little rough. I went up too high, and then I started feeling a little pressure on my neck and shit. So I couldn't really do much more. So I gotta get my fucking neck fixed and shit. I think that was pretty good. You know, I always wanted to hit that, so I did. I feel proud of myself.
So I need something special for you.
And I believe, you know, I believe chest press is a lot different than fucking bench press, because
I found ammo.
being, you know, sit down with your chest out and laying down and doing it's a little different though. At least I think it is. Yeah, I hate that blocking. Fuck, bro. Oh, let's go. Come on, bitch. That's why I can't wait for this guy to be maxed out, just because that magazine size is going to be astounding. Yeah, these two guns are amazing.
From that flesh pound, the forearm seals usually survive.
No, we max out both of these. They deal the same damage. This one shoots a little bit faster. This one has max piercing and range, but range, I don't think range really matters too much. But
That's cool.
it's a massive fucking thunderstorm.
Got ammo here.
But yeah, this is why it's really like one of the guys at the gym that I know, he's like, I did 315 like 3 to 4 times. You know, I feel really fucking strong in that. I'm like, well, yeah, 315 is a lot of damn weight for bench press. I mean, most people could barely do bench press over 180 pounds, more or less 150 pounds. But yeah, like I just, you know, just keep on doing shit. Doesn't know what's so funny is like exercising doesn't take long. You don't need to spend 3 hours in a gym. No, that's fucking stupid. You could do like 10-minute fucking exercises. That'll be more beneficial than doing 3 hours sitting around the gym, looking at your fucking self in the mirror, pretending that you're strong. The biggest thing is, it's like doing shit for yourself. A lot of people don't do it for themselves, they want to do it for someone else. I think in some ways it could be good. If you got good competitive, you got like a bro or you got a girlfriend that like you guys work off each other, push off each other, I think that's beautiful. I think everyone should have someone to be able to push off each other, but if you don't, then do it for yourself. You know, strength never ends.
Wave 15.
People always say, well, eventually you're going to die. You got a long way to go. I mean, it's not even about the strength, it's about the progress. To see you move to a different progress makes you stronger, makes you feel better. Because then your life gets slightly better. Because most times you have good discipline, it normally leads you to have a better job. If you have better jobs, you can have a better lifestyle. Oh, I gotta reload my fucking gun. You kidding me, dude? You gotta be full of shit.
Maybe later we can build a snow monster.
Oh, that's good. Reload this one. But yeah, it's like... Oh. You know what's so funny is this whole entire game is basically, you know, God's children versus science children. That's like the whole point of this game. It's kind of funny that you actually know, like, you really think about like what's going on with this game. You know, you got... Because that's what the whole point of this is, that you're going around killing, you know, scientific fucking mutations. Because this guy states it, you know, over and over again. It's like, oh, science fucking with the natural order, basically, you know, screwing with God. I kind of like that, you know. To see it from that perspective now, it's just like, huh, so basically you're fading, you know, a bunch of lefties, basically. This is basically what this is. This is what far leftists want, you know. They want to be all mutated, all fucked up and shit. They don't want to be beautiful anymore. You know, they want to be ugly and, you know, strong, and that's all they care about is, you know, power, 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 power. And the funny thing is, you already have power being a human in general. Like, a human's body can be... Like, here's what I think that, you know, not to think that what God made us to be, but... how our bodies work, the more we train, the stronger we get. That's amazing. All creatures, the more we move, the stronger we get. So the natural way of living has decreased because of technology. So people want to use technology in a way to say, well, you know, technology this, technology that, you know. It's like, oh, you know, we're going to eventually pull a fucking Halo. You know, have a bunch of Master Chiefs walking around. You know, that, you know, titanium bones and shit like that. It's not gonna happen. Our bodies are not meant for that. People still think that stuff, though. People are always waiting for science to start doing shit. But the funny thing is about science is a fucking, most of it's just a fucking lie. Like, most science is just like, it just makes life slightly easier, but that's not science, that's engineering. That's engineering. That's not science. People get science and engineering all wrong. Like all the houses that we have on that. Well, it's because science and no, it's engineering. We already had the technology. The mortar and that's been around for fucking thousands of years. How do you think, you know, you got all these buildings built back in the like 1700s and castles and shit? Most castles were built for other reasons. But even still, we still had all that technology. Nothing's gone away. We just half the technology that people think that we invented now has already been invented. They just claim it their own. It's just like Tesla's shit. Tesla's free energy crap has been around for fucking thousands of years. They just found the manuscript of it and claim it for their own. You know, the Tesla coils of free energy, the airships, all that stuff's been around way before we even did anything at all. We never even had fucking airships. They had airships before Tesla was around. Kind of funny, huh? Yeah, they travel the whole entire world that we have. On these, they probably still have the airships. There's probably people living in a different part of our world that you'll never see because they drifted off. They knew how corrupted the world is. That's why you start seeing what you call UFOs and shit. Well, that's what it is. The technology's grown. You know, we're still using the same thing, they just modified it a little bit. And who knows, it could be all fake to begin with. Yeah, it's like one of the biggest things that people try not to understand. Why do you see movies talk about airships? Why do you see video games like this have certain kinds of levels in that have all this technology and shit? It had to come from somewhere. Yeah, got people just, you know, they make it up in storybooks and that. They do, but the storybooks have been written. Like, this stuff has been passed down. And, like, for people to not understand that is to, you know, to not grow your own personal mind. But, you know, like they say, you know, they put you in a bubble and you don't know what's outside that bubble, then you're never going to understand what's really outside that bubble. And if someone is outside that bubble and they came into your bubble, like UFOs or aliens, it's basically telling you other things exist, yeah, but they're all humanoid-based people. They could all be humans. The adaptation of aliens has been passed down and think that it's something else. But the real truth is, aliens themselves are just people that escaped the tyranny of our world back then before it fucking collapsed. You know, a lot of people are starting to understand. There was a time where our world was collapsed. That people of the crown, I'm assuming that someone that was good, of a royal person, you know, died. And someone that took over was a horrible person that put the world into tyranny and started, you know, covering up, you know, God and start covering up stuff and that. That's why history doesn't make sense, because, you know, Egyptians even stayed, the pyramids were there before we even got there. And then, you know, they could have been over 15,000 years ago. Or however long ago it might have been. No one really knows because we've been lied to so much. Instead, if you want to stay in the lion pursuit and that, and think that certain things and that, and live your life like that, that's cool. Do what the fuck you want to do. You know, but people want to know the real truth, and I think that's what's going to happen right now. Congress is being forced because the head of all heads are starting to realize they have to tell us. The whole point of hiding this is to keep them in charge, to keep people in power that shouldn't be in power to begin with. And people themselves don't understand what power is. You worry about the fucking little dollars that you make, the millions, fuck even the billions. These motherfuckers have everything. They own everything. They can snap their fingers and have 15,000 Bugattis in their fucking doorstep in a matter of fucking the next day. Like, these people own everything. Money doesn't mean shit if you can just have it. All their shit's free. All of it's free because they own too much. If they do have to pay money, they're like, well, fuck, I can flip a dime and then throw $1 trillion away and wipe my ass with it. They'll make $1 trillion bill just to wipe their ass with it, just to prove a point that they own everything, because they fucking do. Until we start realizing our nickels and dimes don't mean shit. They run society like this because they know how flexible it can be. They have to give us something to work with. They said, well, you know, if they work really hard, they should deserve a retirement at 60. You know, maybe they'll have $1 million. You know, stuff like that. What are you doing?
You go to work not tomorrow. The next day.
Yeah, I go to work on Thursday. Or Wednesday, or Friday. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, they're really shrouding me, huh? But yeah, that's like kind of one of the things that people don't want to talk about anymore. Like, you know, people always complain about, you know, gas just went up like 29 cents in a matter of one day. One day just jumped up 29 cents. That just proves the fact that we're owned. We're owned by the oil industry. We're owned by these people. I don't give a shit what anybody says. You have to be really fucking dumb to not realize what's happening. I mean, obviously you don't know, you don't fucking know. And I think a lot of people don't know. They don't see it from that perspective. And like, for people to not to notice that you have to be taught it. Well, schools don't teach you shit. Schools want you to be indoctrinated. You know, they always keep going back to Rockefeller and all these people that have been around. They're, you know, they're royals. They're all royals. Like, none of them are not royals. They're all people underneath the crown.
Maybe later we can.
That's why when Queen Elizabeth died, the whole entire world bowed down to her death. What? She's a queen of England. Specifically tells you who rules all. The crown rules all. Period. There's no other crown in the world other than the English crown. No other country fucking matters besides England, because England has devised themselves to put themselves in everything. And more or less likely all the world leaders all give their you know, sympathies towards this woman. She's not my fucking queen. I don't give two fucks. I'm my own, you know, king in my own little world and that. You know, to work underneath someone, cool beans, doesn't make me not my own leader. You know, people say, oh, she was such a good woman and that and all that stuff, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck this bitch was. I don't know anything about her. All I know is that she's been around since the 30s and 40s and shit. A time where life was, you know, back and forth between, you know, dealing with war with Germany and that, which is another reason why they went to war with Germany, is because Germany was expelling the truth about the crown. It's kind of like one of it. Like I say, I'm not saying that Queen Elizabeth was a horrible person. I don't think that she was. You know, she was just old and she couldn't keep up with it anymore. You know, and her, her brother or whoever is in charge now, King Dickhead Charles, go fuck yourself. You know? Dude's a horrible person. He's a fucking piece of shit person. He's a greedy, selfish dickhead. He got upset because he had to wait fucking 50 years just to get his damn, his dick into the fucking cesspools of royals. That's how you get, all these people that are trying to change the royals and that around. They get that one, victimized fucking woman, what's her name, Morgan, go fuck yourself. She's a horrible fucking woman. She's not even that attractive. Like, she got lopsided boobs. She thinks, like, oh, she's so gorgeous, and I've seen better girls at Hooters. A lot fucking better looking. At least those girls are pieces of shit. They're money grubbing. Well, yeah, because they're used to making money because of their beauty. Well, most of those girls there are pretty fucking cool. They're easy to talk to and that. This woman's just nothing but, I don't know why,
Just gotta make sure.
fucking Prince Harry, I don't even call him fucking Prince. Dickheaded Harry even want to be closer to her. How does someone of a royal level, someone that's supposed to be brought up to be highly educated, highly strong, everything should be peaked to the top of all top. Then you end up figuring out the dude's just a fucking lame-ass fucking pussy chaser. Chasing some, average-looking fucking bitch around that is a fucking piece of shit woman and just sit there and be like, well, the pussy's good. Damn, bro, you sad. You might as well just take that fucking prince and rip it off your fucking soul, bro. You ain't no damn prince. You're a prince of nothing. You're a moron. That shit drives me absolutely crazy. Like, dude, how fucking dumb can you be, bro? Hey, you dumb. What the fuck you married that fucking whore? She's been around. She's in Hollywood. Why'd you want to marry a girl from Hollywood anyway? I ain't gonna lie, most of those girls been passed around probably at least multiple times just to get their career started. That's why she didn't have her career started. She wasn't good enough. She's a briefcase holder on fucking, that briefcase fucking show. That's what she wanted, a briefcase holder. Sit there and smile, bitch, because guess what? When you get out of this, you're going to have 13 dudes plow you in your booty. Oh, that's so sad. Why do I say like that? Because you just tell how impure people are. There's so much impurity in this world. It's fucking ridiculous and sick. And then you get someone that's supposed to be a pure person, like a royal person, and this person ends up being, basically a fucking moron. Yeah. SWAT's got it covered. Armor piercing's amazing for this guy.
Anyone need ammo?
But yeah, it's just hilarious. Like, all the shit's been happening that it's just people are trying to change stuff to have more control because people are starting to wake up. They're starting to wake up to Christ. They're starting to wake up. There's probably more and more people starting to realize what's really going on. They're saying, wow, this shit's satanic as fuck. There must be something going on. And some people just flat out fucking ignore it. Which some people do. Some people just ignore it 100%.
Flip-flop weather, that's for sure.
They praise evil. You know, I say anyone that watches the news of any news source You shouldn't let anyone dictate what you see with your own eyes. That's the number one thing that almost all flat earthers say. Don't believe me, go through the cycles of knowing. No. Look with your own eyes. Your eyes are made to not deceive you. Some people think so, because, well, your eyes can make you hallucinate. Yeah, because you're on fucking acid, bro. That's why you're hallucinating. Fucking moron. Because you're on drugs that are making you hallucinate. But yeah, it's like most people don't see it from that perspective. So you see a lot of weak-ass human beings, younger human beings, There's younger people altogether. Let's call each other humans. See, younger human beings are just like, they're guided by fucking nothing. They have no idea how to do anything, so they go back to their native way of doing stuff, trying to figure out like what life is and this and that. Like, life's already been figured out for you. You just have to follow it. I say it like that because honestly, that's how I see it, they always say, God gave us a guiding spirit for a reason. A guiding spirit is the Holy Spirit. We have a guiding angel. We have two things that follow us: Holy Spirit and our guiding angel. And those two things do guide us. Those people always end up saying, God God doesn't care now. It's like, do you care about your own children? And they're like, well, yeah, they're my children. What's the difference with that? See, for what I think about God doesn't have, he knows how the cycle of life works because he created it. So someone that created something through his own means knows how it all works. He knows when people are going to die. He knows how you're born. He knows the destiny that you have. The guidance of what he sends down every time anyone's born, that shred of light that surrounds your fetus when you're born, when you're going through the transformation of being a baby, is the guiding spirit. That's the Holy Spirit. That's why children are always very weird when they look at random stuff. They're running their hands out like this, but they say, oh, they got an imaginary friend. Yeah, the imaginary friend, that's our Holy Spirit, that's our angel. We lose sight of that because we don't want to see it. We want to sit there and be like, well, that stuff's not real. It's because you're an idiot. You'll never see it because you stop believing it because culture bends you and melts you down like a piece of metal and it reforges you. Hence the reason why people always have a lot of psychological issues. A lot of people do. The thing is, not a lot of people understand that or even know it.
Anyone got a mop and bucket?
X's and O's. Yellow X and O's.
Siren! It's uncloaked! Oh shit! Easy!
He's walking away from me? Okay, cool.
Great Gavin! My eyes! And stay there. Nice, huh?
Oh god, I can't see shit. Fuck this crap on my face.
Angry lumberjack.
Oh, I can't see anything. Oh. What a visit, bitch. Yeah, that's why most people are lost. That's the reason why people want to find groups of stuff.
Put a weapon here.
People always want to settle into a group. Sometimes people talk about Christ or talk about God, and that people tend to get really finicky about it. Like, you know, thinking it's not cool. What do you mean? It has nothing to do about being cool. Cool is a term that doesn't make any sense to begin with. For what I think cool actually means, it means to be the first to do something. Well, shit. That's God. God's the coolest person in the fucking world. He's the first that created everything. Like, I don't understand. Like, you know, it's the first one that actually dedicated himself to something. Other than most people don't dedicate themselves to fucking nothing, and they sit there all day and they watch someone else, you know, put on a fucking hat, and they put on that same hat, and they think they're that person. You're delusional as fuck. I wear this cap because no one else wears it. Does it make me cool? Does it make me the first? I don't see anyone else wearing this fucking hat. People want to talk about this shit. I'm just like, cool, I just wear it because I wear it. Oh, you're cool because you wear this hat. You look good in this hat. Oh, you know, it doesn't matter. I wear it because it's comfortable. But other people really think that. They literally changed my name to Bumblebee because I wear this hat. It's not even my fucking name. Like, it's a trademark. People are so used to me having this on. So when I take it off, people don't even know who the fuck I am half the time. They don't, like, oh, I didn't recognize you because you don't have your hat on. I'm like, what the fuck's my hat have to do with anything? So what you like wearing it? I'm like, well, yeah, but I don't wear it all the time because, you know, eventually I gotta clean that, and this hat's kind of, well, it's not really falling apart now because I retied the thing on, so it's actually doing pretty good, but now, I have people all the time, men, especially men, will say, you know, I guess girls like you because you have that hat on. I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with me? And this is how people recognize stuff. People do this stuff a lot, and it's very understanding that they don't understand because they just think, you know, this and that. Oh, there must be a new style of stuff. I've seen people going back to old fucking like 90s gangsters and shit, where they wear their hats fucking crooked and shit. They wear hats sideways and that, like Vanilla Ice type shit. It's like, dude, it's just a style that someone might enjoy because they figure that's just who they are. I guess. I don't know. This ain't who I am. I enjoy this. Oh my god, I'm wearing black and yellow. Oh my god, hold on. It must be, you know, a sign or a signal. Probably have some like far leftist dickheads probably, you must be whistleblowing for something. I don't care what happens, because honestly, if everything's supposed to happen for specific reasons, as long as I have faith in God and I push my good morals as best as I can, I'm always going to be protected. I don't give a shit what anybody says. While people are worried about, you know, being shot at and all this stuff and that, you know, and being robbed and all that crap and that, I haven't seen it yet in my own mind. I haven't seen it yet in my own reality. Maybe because where I live at? Well, yeah, because people where I live at don't do that stuff. They have morality. They see things from different perspectives.
Didn't want you to get bored, so I made something.
I got a tactical reload already. Fucking get that shit. Okay, let's try again. But yeah, that's what a lot of people, like, they don't understand that, like. So people might waste their whole entire life trying to think a certain thing. And it's just like, everything pretty much that's been thought of, it's been thought of already, you know. Every time someone thinks about something, like new technology and that, like, this stuff's been around forever. I don't think people really understand, like people praise Elon Musk. Elon Musk didn't invent shit. That stuff's been around. He's bought the patents for it. That's all he did. He had enough money to buy the patents for it. That's it.
Spend it all. Money does you no good in the grave.
Okay, yeah, that is a lot faster.
Scream.
Nice.
It's some big achievement. Please, you're pathetic.
Man, like, people try to see that stuff, and that's like, dude. I'm trying to say, you know, people always try to. Like, people want to, like, praise Trump and that. Don't praise Trump. People don't praise, they like bow down to Trump. They praise this man. Praising someone has nothing to do with humans. You praise God, because God's the one that's doing all this in the first place. Some people, you've seen a lot of people starting to swing towards, you know, Christ and that more and more. And like,
I'm a natural.
and people are not seeing why these things are happening. They're not happening because he's a prophet, one of stuff and that. No. In some senses, yes. He probably is someone. He probably is someone that is, you know, you can't say a prophet, because prophet, that doesn't make any sense. He's probably someone that's just doing a good deed because he knows he has to now. Every time he talks about it like this. He knows he has to do something, but he could just be falling in line with the crown. He always talks about the crown a lot. You listen to his speeches. He's like, oh, you know, Queen Elizabeth wasn't a bad person, but the crown itself is corrupt. Queen Elizabeth knew it. So as she got older, she started noticing that people are already taking over the crown. The crown is what changed.
26.
But the crown doesn't matter if the people don't want it to change.
any. I'm burning!
I get, like, that's the biggest thing people tend to not understand. We
Less asshole.
rule our own lives. But everyone stepped against, you know, so it's basically shown like with Walmart or Target and that, or one of these places and that, Bud Light and that. People are stepping up against it, not because of political stuff, they're stepping against it because it's fucking wrong. It's wrong to do these things. And since we're governed by money, money itself is a double-edged sword because it all depends on how you look at your life. So people that make a lot of money tend to be rather good people. They try to push it, or try to be rather good.
Break, everybody! Gotcha! Yeah!
You know, this is how life is, honestly. You know, that's why the things are changing. Corporates are getting scared. Like, Twitch is changing dramatically. People are leaving Twitch. Because Twitch keeps changing shit. These people keep pushing rules and regulations that no one fucking wants. And so money speaks. When you start taking people away, like, you know, people, big people, like, they're all friends, like Amareth, or Amareth. She's a big person. She makes millions of dollars for Twitch. Hundreds of millions of dollars. And if she leaves, which they pretty much banned her, and she's left anyway for the most part, everybody that's in line with her, they're all going to leave. They're all going to say, fuck it, I don't need your guys' money. I can make my own damn business. You know, it's like people keep talking about, you know, Twitter failing and shit and all this crap and that. Because, you know, a bunch of people say, well, what do you want? Why do you want, you know, free speech? Why do you want to have this sort of thing? To say, to have discussions with people. It's not truly about politics anymore. It's about good and evil. And if you're evil, you want to suppress good.
Out of ammo. At least.
That's why our founding fathers put this in notion. They knew there has to be a balance because they all believed in God. All these people are God believers. That's why they left England in the first place. That's why people left the church. The Vatican's just a bunch of Satanist pricks that sit there all day and worship Satan, and they think that, oh, no, they don't. They worship. No, they don't. Look at all their symbols. Look at all the things they're doing. It's in plain sight.
I'll see if I can get your finger.
You know, so when people say, oh, was the exorcism real? I say, I don't believe in pure possession because I don't think God will ever let a human being get pure possessed. I think people have demons. I think people do rational things. The whispers in the ears and that, you know, of certain things and that. Because the spirit realm's real. People think spirit realm's like fucking Ghost Whisper. Or Jennifer Love Hewitt and that. We think that human beings just linger around that. The truth is, I think the essence of a human being might linger around a little bit, but I don't think human beings linger around too long. I think we get judged and we get put in our place. Yeah, I don't think human beings linger around too long. I think we get judged pretty quick. Oh my god, a lot of little bitches punching me, kicking me in my face. You know, it's like people are scared of dying. Well, what are you scared of dying for? Because a lot of them know that they're probably not going to heaven. You know, what like depicts what heaven is from the Bible, man. Heaven's like, it's like complete utter happiness. It's just whatever you have happiness in your life, you do that for eternity. And everyone loves pure happiness. You know what pure happiness normally comes from? Most times it comes from when you're a kid and that. Like, I have a lot of pure happy thoughts in that. You know? It's like, to finish something, especially like goals and shit, you know? You know, like, my most pure, happiest thought was when I was playing that Shining Force 2 game, honestly. I was so devoted to it because I loved it. I love the heroism. I love saving the princess. I love fighting demons and that, you know. A lot of stuff back then is fighting demons, is fighting satanic things to push the good. People already know has been good and evil for a long-ass time. You know, it's like Doomslayer. Doomslayer's an overall person fighting demons. They're fighting against the Hellspawn. You know, Doomslayer was an angelic being to a certain extent. It's basically like the hand of Michael or something like that. That's basically what the whole point of it was. And there's been people in the scripture that were demon fighters. You know, God gave them massive blessings, you know, armors, weapons, and that to defeat demons, and it's been around forever. You know, people think that demons, you know, and here's what it comes down to. Angels all themselves became demons, but they were still angelic, as in, you know, they were angels, or fallen angels. Demons themselves are what, you know, hell spawned when angels fall. Basically, I'm assuming that hell's been around before angels have fallen. Which kind of makes sense to a certain degree. That's why it's good to know this stuff. You know, like it said in the Bible during, like, I think it was like during, like, Revelation, no, during Matt, you know, talked about it, and, like, he was saying, you know, Jesus basically saying hell wasn't made for humans. Hell was made specifically for Lucifer himself. You know, but hell's always been around. You know, there always was such thing. So when people state that, you know, if I'm a sinner, I'm going to hell, it's not about being a sinner. It's about understanding that you should try not to sin. And it's been, you know, for what I think severe sins, or, you know, not devoting yourself to Christ. And you say, well, why do I want to do that? Why do I want to pray all the time in that? Well, in this day and age, prayer is very, for what I think prayer is very simple. It's like giving thanks. You know, I give thanks, you know, every once in a while I give thanks to God. I do it multiple times a day now. Whenever I feel down in that, you know, like I was dealing with this one kind of feminist, you know, based person that I walked by her and that. And I had a discussion with her, and she said she just got married and that she just had a kid and that. The kid was barely 2 years old. And, like, I brought up, you know, a lot of people are getting divorces nowadays because feminism is very high, you know, people are, and, you know, and she got offended by it. Her demons showed. She had demons. And those demons damn well knew that I was holy because I know where I stand in my life, and, like, I devote a good enough time to at least be notified, you know, that God exists in that, you know, that we are created in that. And, like, it showed. And, like, it was just like the conversation was just simple questionnaire and that. I was basically saying, you know, stand up for what I think is right. And a feminist person, I don't think it's right. Someone that wants to disband manhood when it's going against creation itself. You're going against God's will. You know that, right? Being a feminist, you know, man was made first. That's why you have woman and man. Woman. That's how it works. Female, male. You're automatically in second. It doesn't matter how you think about it. How much, sexism, that has nothing to do with sexism. You know, you're made from man. God made man. Like, it's pretty self-explanatory. It's in the damn wording. The words themselves specifically tell us this. It doesn't mean that you're a second-class person. It just means you have a role to play in life that you were biologically made from God to play, to do.
Strike, everybody!
And people get offended by that. It's like, why do you get offended? Because it shouldn't be like that. No, it's how it's always been. You act like this 200 fucking years is like how life was 5,000-6,000 years ago. That all women were oppressed and all that stuff and that. You know, I talk about this because of this. Bring up some Angry Joe stuff and that because Night's Watch has been getting attacked by Angry Joe. And Angry Joe's a fucking moron. This dude's such a fucking little. He's a bitch boy basically. He's a little pussy. You know, far left is dickhead now. Completely afraid of everything. He's a fucking pussy. Well, anyway, like he was talking about women being oppressed and that. Like, for if a woman, any woman says they're oppressed, go to fucking war like a man. Die for a woman. Most men do. So if you want to say that, blow it out your fucking damn ass, because you have no idea what oppression even is. Because you get your fucking nails hurt because you work a little bit. I'm oppressed. Or because you think you don't make enough money in that when you can literally go on the street corner and make more money than most men do. Proven fact right now. You know, sex money is the highest it's ever been since the fucking 70s and 80s when everyone was prostituting themselves out for easy money.
Wonder what's under his ace.
So until you understand, you think life is so damn difficult now because you think these ways. They look back at all the wars that men were getting slaughtered by the thousands to protect you. Give you a little bit more fucking insight of what oppression is. So sitting there and just thinking, well, it's depressed because, you say I'm a woman. Yeah, because you are a woman. I don't like being called a woman. What do you want to be called then? You don't want to be called a lady. You want to be called a girl. You want to be called, a female. You want to be called some random ass shit that they literally just fucking make up. Give thanks to the warriors out there that fucking died for your stupid ass to give you the life that you deserved. That's the whole point of a fucking man. We work hard to give life that you deserve. So until you start thinking like that, yeah, you should make me a fucking damn sandwich. You should do things for a man because we're the ones that have to do it for you. Period. Period. This is how it works. God made us first for a reason. We're the ones that gotta carry all this fucking shit. So you can be in the kitchen, cook some damn food? Really? So you can sit there and nurture children? Wow, that is the hardest thing in the fucking world. We go out and fucking kill ourselves, basically. To put food on the table? Really? Like, yes, women do help out, of course.
Angry lumberjack folks.
That's why single moms are so high nowadays. And you know what they all do? They all cry for a fucking man. You know what most men do? No. Bye. For when a woman says they need a man. Yeah. When a woman says, oh, I want a man, then you ain't gonna have one. Because men, we need each other for a certain reason of reproduction. And to cherish the family, to push our children to a better life. It's all sacrifice. All of it's sacrifice. Every single day I go to work, it's a sacrifice. I don't know what's going to happen. I have to lift weights to be strong enough to do my job better and better. While other people, sit there and complain about their fucking job because it gets a little harder Like, really? Are you fucking serious? Like, oh, gotta get a little harder. No, my hands are all, my hands are getting all fucked up and shit. My middle finger right here, my joint's fucking jammed up and shit. I have to work through it. I know my life's not going to be any fucking easier. No. Kids stay kids for a reason. Adults should be adults. If you want to have fun as a kid, have fun as a kid, but adult is an adult. We go through hardships. We learn from mistakes. We try to push ourselves better and better. Am I going back to nights? Why would I go back to nights? You're about ready to take 10's position, bro. At least for Thursday and Monday, I'm guessing.
He's here somewhere.
Because I talked to John about it on Monday, and I'm just like, dude, this guy's got a fucking... This dude's fucking up a lot. He's a fucking moron now. I don't know how this dude even has a job. The dude's just a fucking idiot. I'm just like, Mason wants to take some of his hours, and you should give them to him. No, they like work like, Thursdays, take his Thursday and Monday. Because I don't want you to take it Friday and that, because I know you have to, I'd rather have you have Friday off and that, so you don't have to come back in on Saturday. Well, that's what I'm saying is, well, it's because that other person that's working that, fuck, you might as well take all the damn hours you can. For Thursday and Monday and that, yeah, I think you should work till 12 or whatever it is. Because that other person ain't doing fucking shit. Like, literally, she doesn't do nothing. Like, it's a fucking mess. I don't even think she even comes in. Then if she does come in, she don't do shit. I think Mike does most of the dishes for her. Because that girl doesn't do crap to begin with. She went from server to a damn dishwasher because she's a fucking moron. They're trying to find really easy stuff to do, and none of it's fucking easy. That same guy went from a cook to a dishwasher. He was a fucking prep cook. He wasn't even a main cook. He just wanted to flip pancakes, and he couldn't even do that. I mean, he did it, but he had to be told what to do 24/7. It's like, dude, okay, I understand that, but like, I said, there's jobs out there for people that have these sort of slowness. Well, I mean, if you do Thursday and Monday and that, yeah, you're going to be doing... If you did 5 to 12, I guess. Because they're opening up overnights for everything. I mean, it's honestly up to you. I mean, if you get 2 more days and that, you should have at least over 20 hours. You say, no, I don't know if you want to work fucking Friday and then come back in at 7 o'clock on fucking Saturday. Because if I do get this other job and that, yeah, I'll be working probably Friday, Saturday, Sunday, probably trying to get at least 15 hours in. I don't know, yeah, I have to go talk to the guy. Because that'll at least give me about $260 more a week. And I don't think it's going to be that hard. I just think it's going to be pretty easy compared to this job. Nah, don't do factory jobs, man. Yeah, don't do that shit. Just because your brother's doing it, don't mean to try. I promise you, dude. Dude, just get a job near your area. Fuck, go to Taco Bell with your damn aunts. Taco Bell's gonna pay you the same amount of money, and that job's a hell of a lot fucking easier. You know, work both jobs and that. You have to do something. I mean, like as of right now, and that, you know, establish yourself as best you can. Learn how to try to get your money saved and shit. I mean, I'll probably go to Five Guys if Five Guys gonna let me. If not, I'll just keep on looking around the area and that's next to me. You know, there's a huge chance I could probably get that job because a lot of those kids are probably gonna leave because school already started and a lot of them can't work, you know, at 11 or so o'clock and that. A lot of them probably don't even want to fucking work. So, I mean, I have to look at it from that perspective. Most of the people I see there, they're all in their fucking late 20s and 30s and shit. So, I mean, that's how I'm gonna look at it. But we'll see what happens, I mean. You know, because my last paycheck, I'm gonna see what this paycheck's gonna look like, because I was only at like 29 hours.
If we run out of ammo,
because John and Corey are talking about giving me a raise, and I say, yeah, you should give me a damn raise, because this is fucking ridiculous. You know, I want 15 an hour. I don't give a shit what anybody says. I want my 15 an hour. Because morning shift is a lot harder than swing, and we do make more money in general, so you should be able to give me a $1 fucking raise. That's, you know, because I only work barely 30 hours a week. That'll give me $30 more. That $30 more is going to transition to being, you know, close to basically making $400 a week if I do just 30. Yeah, I mean, well, it just all depends, though. And I think, you know, everyone should have a fair way of, like, because the cooks get paid too damn much. We only get paid 15, cooks get paid $3 more than us. And now they're going to raise up to fucking 19 because of Mel bitching and moaning like a little fucking baby that he is, saying he needs more money. Dude, you already got a $5 fucking raise for the last 5 years, bro. You got a $1 raise every fucking damn year. Like, well, this happened, that happened. I'm like, what are you talking about? This happened, that happened. You've been being paid $13 an hour for ever since you got in that fucking place.
That means killing his heads and getting near.
I doubt they'll give you 16 for that. The honest truth is, just get more hours. Because one more fucking dollar is not going to give you anything if you only work fucking 16 hours a week. You'll get $16 more for that whole week. But if you work like one more fucking hour, you're already making that in 1 hour. Now if the hours stay consistent, yes, a raise would be necessary. Like me, I'll get 30 more an hour. I'll get 30 more for my paycheck.
One of those
Do you not understand mathematics, bro? That's how it works. Like, your 1 more hour is going to be worth more than just $1 more an hour. Because if you're only working 12 hours a week, you're not working a good amount of hours to begin with. So if you work 14 hours a week, you're already making more money. So if you do make more money and say, oh, I get $1 more, I'm only working 12, they don't give you any more hours than 12, you could just, you know, if you did work more hours, you'll still have more money, period. I mean, it goes hand in hand. Yeah, you're going to make more money now, but obviously it's not going to be, you know... Well, damn, that drained the fuck out of my life. Like, if you have 40 hours a week, and then you got a raise, that'd be a significant amount. What I mean by Mel? Mel's the one complaining about fucking raises. He's the only dude complaining about it. He constantly assumes he deserves more, but the thing is, no one else is getting paid more than a fucking cook other than a manager. You know, freaking Desiree got paid $19 an hour as a manager. So why the fuck should a cook get paid $19? You're a fucking cook, bro. You should get paid fucking $16. Why the hell are you getting paid $19 or $18 an hour when you're not doing anything else other than flipping fucking eggs and shit? Yes, it is hard. Well, no shit, it's fucking hard. No one says jobs are supposed to be fucking easy. I get that you want to get more, but you already get more. We all get more. But see, you get paid above minimum wage. We don't. I mean, I don't know if he is or not. No, I really don't know. I mean, the way it is, we don't have any cooks at all, and like they're negotiating with Brian. You know, that he should get, you know, he's trying to get 20, but he's not going to get it. If he does get it, I'm going to ask for a raise myself. I don't give a shit what the fuck this dude says. I don't give a shit what Mel says. Who the fuck's Mel? You know, Mel ain't no different than me. Oh, you flip eggs better than me. Okay, well, that's a job title that you have for 15 years. If I worked that same job, I'd be just as good as you. I wouldn't be complaining about my fucking pay, though. Well, my raise, my stuff went up in that. Okay, well, learn the budget more better. What the fuck, dude? You serious?
Mr. Sniper in the house.
Because he bitched about it, that's why he left. He left that way because he was complaining about not having enough money. Your dishwashers don't get paid shit, bro. We're getting paid 13 while you're getting paid fucking 18. You're qualifying your job to be just as hard as ours. You should give us more of a damn raise. We should be having at least 15. Because you're already getting paid, you know, $600-700 a fucking week. Even if we do work 40 hours a week, which we fucking don't. I barely get fucking 30. You get 40 plus hours a week. I don't give a shit you brag about how good you are. I don't give two flying fucks. That don't matter to me at all. You're just a motherfucking crybaby that spends more money than what you should. You choose to do that. That ain't my fucking problem. That's your own damn problem. You went from 13 to 18, like I said, in 5 years. Because last time I worked there in 2018, I was getting paid $9.50, and they were getting paid $13-14 an hour. They're always getting paid $5 more than what we get paid, give or take. Why? Because they're cooks. We could just leave and make more money elsewhere. That's what they always say. But you can't. Most places don't pay over fucking $18-20 an hour. If they do, that's because they have their own little business and that. Okay, cool. You know, like where you're at now, you get paid $22 an hour. I'm sorry, I don't think you deserve $22 an hour. What the fuck, bro? You ain't working for a high-class restaurant. That restaurant just gets paid more money in that because they have strict guidelines they have to follow. And it's owned by someone. It's not a multi-billion-dollar business. It's owned by one person. That one person owns that whole entire thing, and they're the GM of that place. So they can regulate money a lot better. Yeah. That's why you get paid more. It's not because you're fucking skilled. Okay, you could do, you can, you know, flip, like I said, you can flip fucking eggs pretty good. You can micromanage a little good. You can do what little kids fucking do, doing puzzles and play with fucking Legos and shit. It's like, you're doing basic stuff and you're good at it. Okay, cool beans. But I do basic stuff and I'm good at it. Why should I have to not get paid at least a decent wage when you constantly want more? And then I'm not even just talking about just him. It's almost everybody that I see. I want more money. You already get a lot of money. Well, I need more money because you budget like a fucking moron. You don't need fucking 12-inch rims on your motherfucking damn car. You don't need to spend thousands of dollars on rims. Just get normal tires. Who the fuck are you trying to prove? No one. No one fucking cares. Like, you work on yourself. Why don't you go work out or something, or do something else that's free? That'll give you more better life decision. You know, make you more disciplined. It's like Tim buying that fucking fake ass fucking Rolex and shit. It's worth fucking $3. Dude bought a $5 fucking Rolex, claiming it was real. It's all glass diamonds and shit. Like, you ain't proven fucking no one, bro. I know why you're doing it, because you're a little bit slowed down in the brain and that. You're trying to see how you need to be. I get that. Okay, I understand that 100%. It is difficult. You know, you want to be a certain thing because your woman wants you to be a specific thing. Well, that woman that you're with ain't anything special because she's cheating on you probably multiple times with multiple fucking dudes. If you guys would say like from 2018 to now, yes, rent has gone up by $200. You get paid $5 more an hour. You translate to $200. You break even. You get $800 more a month because of the raise that you got because of minimum wage going up. So you're making $800 more than you did 5 years ago. So you're already making more money. You make almost $1,000 more a month. And that's if you do work overtime. You're already making money. What the fuck? Like, things haven't gone up that dramatically. Food's barely gone up maybe by like 5%. But food always goes up and down. Because all this political garbage. No, you save food? Fast on one day. Start fasting. It's actually good for you to fast. Fast once a week. You'll save a lot of money because that 6 or 7 or 8 hours that you fast, you're not eating, you're saving money. That's how this stuff works. You can find ways to save money. So when people say I need to make more money, let's try to figure out ways to save more money. Yeah, I'm curious about how much money people even have. Like, I'm curious how much money Mel even has. You've been working this job for, 15 years? I'm curious, what does he have, $100,000, $200,000? $500 million? Where's his money at? Like, you've been paying, whatever you've been paying that. Like, how much money do you have as a person that's been working for 15 years? Especially when you have things settled the way they are. Like, if I, worked straight for 15 years and that. I mean, especially where I'm at, paying my $300, $400, $500 a month in bills and that, so to speak. I know damn well I have over $500,000, or really close to it. At least over a couple $100,000 just sitting there. I'm just curious, like, where the fuck's all your guys' money at? You guys just spending all? I mean, like Logan works at enormous amount of hours and that. I've seen his bank account. I haven't seen him having like $30,000 in it and that. He blows it all on a fucking truck. That's basically what he did. He blew all his money on a truck. Like, he bought a new truck. He bought 2 new trucks in like 1 year. He wrecked another truck like a fucking moron. He's being dumb. He ended up fucking wrecking the bitch. He totaled the damn thing out. Brand new truck. I remember seeing him buying it. I said, what the fuck happened to your old truck? He's like, well, I got an accident that totaled it. I'm like, you just fucking bought the damn thing. Yeah. Like, where the fuck are you guys doing with all your money? Like, I make good money. Hey, you make good. You have no money at all. You're all broke as fuck. And don't even say it's because I gotta pay bills and that. You have to pay bills no matter what. It's what you do with the money, you know, what you do with the money after you're done paying bills. And food. Okay, you got food and bills and that, you know, okay. You know, I mean, and I get it and that, but like the amount of money that Logan makes and that, there's no reason for him to finance himself and put shit in Edward Jones or put shit in stocks and that. He should be fucking flat out rich right now. Flat out rich. 100% rich. Like, there's no reason for him to constantly be buying. Like, buy a cheap ass fucking car and drive that fucker to the damn ground. Change your own damn oil. Ain't that fucking hard. You know. I mean, if you really want to work in that, bust your fucking ass in that, like... Cause I listen to so many people, like Larry, even John himself. John has shit ton of money. They work for that job for 20 fucking years. Dude, he's got another job. He says on my days off, and I work another job making $22 an hour. I work like 10. I think he works like 16 hours there. He's like, I just get more money in that, you know? But there has to be a reason why you need to make money. You know, most people say, you know, I want to make money because I want to look good and I want to be, you know, an Andrew Tate kind of person, get all these women and all that shit. And like, don't do it like that. Because you know what's going to happen? That shit's going to get stupid. Like, if you make money just for your woman, just to say, and not do it for yourself, that's a complication there. I mean, that woman literally is going to leave your ass. Because it's not about the damn money, it's about your wife altogether.
I can't kill what I can't see.
And like, people do whatever they want to do. I don't think, like I said, I don't think they really truly deserve a full freaking, you know, raise of getting $20 an hour. They get 50 cents more. They should be happy with that 50 cents more.
Time for a new experience.
Because, you know, I knew a guy at,
Embrace your death. Smashing you is not enough.
I knew a guy at freaking White Castles, and he's a cool ass doing that. He says he's been working there for like 25 years. And he says, he's like, he maxed out his pay, I think it was like a couple of years ago. And he maxed out at $19 an hour. And he's like, at 25 years, the company buys him like a $5,000 Rolex, like a pure gold Rolex. And they give it to him. Because of dedication to the company for so long. And he has a fantastic house. Yes, he does live with his father. Now, his father, you know, helps him out a little bit in that. He lives in Fenton. He has a beautiful house. Like, I've looked at his house and that. He likes collecting, like, wrestling figurines. He's a big wrestling fan. Like, that's fucking awesome, bro. Like, hell yeah. You should, you know, keep doing what you like to do. That's what he likes to do. I told him, like, why don't you just make a YouTube page, just talk about your wrestling stuff and that. There's plenty of people that do that. Try to do something on the side now, because eventually you're going to get to the point you're going to want to retire. You know, he's just a simple manager that makes $19 an hour. Denny's managers get paid outrageous amount of money. Denny pays out enormous amount of money. Like, if you learn how to cook in that, you can be a manager at Denny's making $19 an hour. You start off that way. There's people that start off that way. They can start off getting paid all this damn money and that, and they don't even know shit. I've seen so many managers in that place. They don't know squat. They get paid all this fucking damn money, and they never learn anything. Like, they're just like, they're just crap. It's fucking hilarious. That's why I want to become a manager, but they're trying to force me to become a cook. No, I want to be a manager. I don't want to be a cook. We either learn, yeah, I'll learn how to cook, but I don't want to be a cook at all. I don't want to have that sort of job because I don't see myself being that type of person. I don't want to be behind this stuff. I want to be I'm a damn leader. I want to lead this place to a better fucking place because I see that people fuck up too damn much. And we need some morning managers to help guide that morning crew a little bit better. You know. And yes, we got people that can't do it, but they don't want to do it because they see that they don't make enough money. You know, like your aunts and I, like, you know, Jamie and that. Jamie is a good manager. But the thing is, she doesn't want to do it. I'll take that place, 100%. I can work that fucking morning crew. I already know them all. I already know how all of them work. I already know how direct I'm going to be. You know. It's gonna be direct, especially for some people that complain all the time about stupid shit and that. I say, if you can't figure out for being a 40-year-old fucking person, guess what? Get your brain checked. Literally, get your brain checked. Because there's no reason for anyone to be constantly arguing, bitching, and moaning. And, like, especially with Emily and that. Like, Emily, I figure out a way to get her ass fired. Like, I get her to quit. I wouldn't even care. It's not because she doesn't work good. Yeah, she does work, but her fucking attitude's disgusting. And, like, how she starts fights with people and that, I tell her to fucking go home. That's why I told John, and that's why I told Corey. I said, tell her to go home. Clock her ass out, because you're being, you know, you're interrupting the natural order of work. Fuck off and get the fuck out. You can't do that. That's the whole point of being a manager. You can clock her out. She's having attitude issues and that. She's starting to have these issues and that. You have to do that because, you know, and then you know, like they took her in the back, you know, before, and, you know, they were talking to her about the stuff and that, you know. It's like, I don't want to do it in that. It's like, here's what it is. You got to give write-ups appropriately. So, like, if you believe a person's a great worker in that and they slip up, like they don't pay for their fucking food, yeah, you probably shouldn't be writing people up just because, you know, some things get slipped up in that. They worked a hard-ass day in that. I get that. You give them leadway. Cool. You should. That's what being a good worker is. You get leadway because you are a good worker. You don't give victimization a chance. As soon as people start victimization, they do because they got away with it for so damn long. Because, you know, Mandy made those women get away with a lot of stuff and that, and they're used to it. You know, I hate to say it, though, that's why women can't lead. That's why she knocked my hours down. That because, you know, I was trying to help her ass out, like telling her the fucking truth in that. Like, you're showing these people just emotions. What the fuck does emotions have to do with working? If I get a cut, I put a paper towel on and I keep on fucking working. It does hurt. I know if I get my fingers cut up. You know, like, that's why Corey and that are having so much issues with that. First of all, they don't care about this place as much as someone that actually wants to work at the place. But I constantly hear the same things. You know, John, Corey, both of them. You probably hear it too. It's the same bullshit. You know, it's just like, it's ridiculous. Like, holy shit, like, these people are fucking full-grown adults that have fucking brains the size of peas, and they're fucking sitting there crying. Lower down their hours, get healthier, more younger people in. If they complain about it, just say, well, you're not working like you need to. You're staying on the clock too long. You're supposed to leave at 1. You stay up to fucking 3. And, like, they're scared to give out write-ups. They really are. And, because they think if they give one person a write-up, then they give everyone else a write-up. No, write-ups are specifically selective. Not the one does, everyone does kind of, no. Honestly, it is cruel. Sometimes you gotta be a little cruel to set a business, you know, straight. And I think, you know, being selective with certain things, like write-ups and that, is, you know, a good, healthy thing. You tell them up front. You know, you have to put a little bit of fear in people's minds. Even though you shouldn't do that, well, if you don't do your work right, you kind of have to tell them, like, hey, you gotta get your shit together, or you're gonna start losing hours. I mean, that's honestly how you should do it. You should lower it down their hour. Fuck, just flat out tell them. It's like, I want to take you off this shift because I don't think your work is as good as that you need to work. And then you gotta prove to me, prove to the company that you're willing to at least try. At least try. That's all I would say. Try. You don't need to be perfect. What the fuck? No one's aiming for perfection. That's stupid.
Oh, thank you, me.
Like, I know I don't do my jobs at fullest sometimes. There's sometimes I'm fucking so damn tired and that, because my life outside my fucking job is, you know, very tedious. I'm always working out, I'm always walking, I'm always doing shit and that. So it's very tedious in that. Sometimes I'm fucking tired at work. You know, when other people sit there, you know, and watch fucking TV all damn day, and you know, maybe throw a tablet in front of their fucking child and that, and saying, I'm a good parent. You know, I'm trying to bust my ass. I worked out 3 times the last 2 days. I worked out, you know, 2 days ago at like 6:30 to 7 o'clock or 7:30. I killed myself. I fucking was exhausted. So tired. I worked out again yesterday. Around about, it was like 4:30 or 4 o'clock to 5.
Right behind you. Will almost
I just woke up about 2.5 hours ago or so. I worked out again. I grabbed my 40-pound weight. I started doing squats and that. I was holding the weight up like this. I was doing, you know, my whole entire body in that. I did about, you know, 40 or 50 or 60 squats. You know, I'm probably gonna do some more stuff today. I'm probably gonna end up hitting some shoulders and shit.
You twitch at space. Careful. Wait.
No shit, I rather take care of children, honestly, for the most part, than fucking having to fucking lift weights and break my body down constantly. Children you can put to sleep. Yeah, maybe with creatine and some, you know, pre-workout and that, yeah, I could probably have my muscle fatigue will go down a little bit. I still have to fucking do it. I still have to get up and fucking put the weights in. So I have to stand and put the time in. Oh man, my legs are fucking killing me, man. Oh, that air feels so good. Air blowing right on my fucking, right on my crotch. Oh, that feels good. It's just fucking sitting down. Okay, let's get this shit fucking started. 20 pounds. As you see it, you barely see it's backwards. Yeah, 20 pounds. Looks like 20. I think it's like, I think the bar's 5. It's 2 more 5s and 2.5, something like that. Woo! Shoulders! easier now. Couldn't do 20 pounds more than like 10 times in the last month and that. That was last like 2 months. Now I can do 20 pounds pretty much 30 times, close to 30. That's some major progress there. See, progress is pretty simple. Our bodies are massively powerful. You know, people always say, you know, people back then survived, they were all fat and that. No, they weren't. You ever seen a shepherd? You ever seen someone that like worked, you know, like, you ever seen farm boys back then? None of them were fat. All of them were fucking ripped as fuck. Like, people always try to say, well, survival on that. No, when you fast and that, you're supposed to be skinny for a reason. You know, if you look at biblical times, the little ones that were fat, they were gluttony people. They had, you know, little work to do and all the profit and all the wealth. Mostly royals were fats. Fat ass motherfuckers. Okay.
It seems I must take a personal hand in this. How tedious.
That's why we're supposed to fast at least once a week. Because fasting's a purity thing.
Where's it gone?
I can't kill what I can't see. Let me test my new nerve gas. Ready to die! My carbine did not kill you. I will use more gas.
Just like my patience.
That's why when you see people that don't eat that much, they're always skinny as fuck. So when they do eat anything they want, well, yeah, you're fasting all damn day. Your body's metabolism jumps through the roof. You say, well, I can eat anything I want, but the thing is, you're not eating a lot to begin with because you're tiny. When you're a small person, it's really hard to eat a lot because your stomach's small because you don't normally eat. It's like if anyone says to like plays a long-term, if you're a long-term video game player and you're not eating for 8 hours straight, you're fucking fasting. You don't even realize that you're fasting. You're so focused. You might be drinking like, you know, like a little bit of soda and that. Well, soda's not going to be enough because you only have a little bit of sugar. It's water. So it goes straight through your system. Just like right now, you know, I'm pretty much already going to fasting. I had a pork steak close to almost 3.5 hours ago. My body's about already going to fasting mode.
10 seconds until your death.
All I've been drinking was water.
I've got no idea what that stuff is.
I might have a little bit of aminos in my system now for my pre-workout and that. But I'm already going fasting mode. You know, people understand what fasting is. It's a period of time where you don't eat, and your body actually creates more of a hormone value in that. It's supposed to be a metabolism booster. It's supposed to help you lose weight. It's supposed to help you purify your body. Because there's toxins in your body 24/7. That's why I tell you just to drink water. People do it all the time to get lean. They truly do. They talk about it like people try to fast in the morning time and that. They'll do what they call fasting cardio. You know, or depending on how they feel that, they'll fast
Just gotta make sure.
as they're, you know, doing cardio. Why? Well, if you want to know, you can't lose weight unless you use energy up. One or two things. You let the body use it up for itself, or you use it to use it up. And I really think SWAT probably has like one of the better perks. Other than he doesn't get damage. But you don't need it because this nail gun and the magazine size makes it so much more powerful. The higher magazine size, you get more ammo when you get ammo packs. It's astounding.
The depressing rain thing.
Ammo packs get bigger.
cheers the guy up.
That's what I love about this class.
Resupply pod is open. Spend your dash and shut up. Do you know the resource cost of a flesh pound? No. Protect the area if you can.
Man, it's like I have nothing against anyone I work with. I just have against people that want so much when they can just learn how to budget, learn how to make life a little bit more easier. Like, I buy the Ashwagandha fucking gummies. They're probably like one of the best fucking herbal supplements. Period. Honestly, they're utterly fucking amazing. And they're just like fucking astounding.
Anyone got a mop and bucket? Someone kill that pirate!
Drop bitch. Oh, guys, fuck out of me! Jesus Christ, they surround me really quick.
One of those moody
Fuck you guys. Well, they ain't about the little guys, man. Some fuckers grab you. They fuck you up.
That's made it in. Surprising. Want a cookie?
So you gotta be really careful and not get caught up in shit.
And how many bullets do you have? Enough. Didn't think so.
Yeah, I don't know if I want the speed in that. Well, this is really good though, because your armor only goes down to where your health doesn't go down. So basically, it gives you double health. And this one itself maxes your armor out at 150. You begin the game with 50%, which stacks with heavy armor training. So you start with 100, but you can't be grabbed. That's why they want you to be close up with a knife and that. Fuck that shit. I don't want to be up close. Ah, I'm gonna take a piss. Man, like this has nothing to do with Mel. It's just people all together that kind of have this mindset. You know, being an older man, that going through this whole money thing too. You know, to sit there and say, well, you don't have this to do, you don't have that to do. And I said, well, it doesn't matter what I have or what you have. We live two separate lives. What doesn't matter is what you have. You know, you have the life that you have. If you gain more knowledge and you try to push, you know, things in better organization or better order or not, you can probably look at it from a different perspective and say, like, okay, well, maybe I should try something new. Maybe I should try, you know, stop buying weed all the time because weed is getting expensive. You know, people say, well, I got deals and now stuff I do. Weed's expensive no matter what. You're going to spend, you know, if you want really good stuff, you're probably going to spend a couple $100 on a fucking ounce. How much is an ounce? It's about how much you smoke. You know, if you smoke a lot, that ounce ain't going to last you more than maybe a week. Some people say, well, that's a lot. It is a lot. That's the problem. So actually, if you're smoking with friends and shit, and people go through, you know, they'll light up probably, they'll sit there and light up a blunt, and they'll play games all damn day. And once that blunt runs out, they'll light up another one. Well, fuck, you think every ounce, maybe make, you know, 20 blunts, depending on how big you make it. If you make it big as fuck, you use 1/10 of an ounce, well, fuck, that's a huge-ass blunt. You only use it 10 times. It might last you longer than that, but you know, you smoke it all day and all night on your days off, well, fuck, dude. I had $200 just got thrown out the damn window. Yeah, but yeah, there's been an enormous amount of thunderstorms happening. Fuck, we just had 2 thunderstorms pass by us. Ridiculous, ridiculous. Like, you know, last week and then we probably had 7, 8 thunderstorms. Some were fucking big as hell. It lasted for 45 minutes to an hour. Some of them last for fucking 3 or 4 hours. Yeah, back to what I was saying there, like, everyone can learn how to budget better. Like, I mean, I completely understand certain things. Like, I get it. You know, if you believe in the culture, you know, the weed culture and that, and the pillow popping culture, you know, you think it's going to be, you know, that everyone should do because it's the best thing ever. I say, well, I don't do it, and I'm a hell of a lot happier than your ass is. A lot happier. Yeah, they're like, that's a big culture, man. They legalize weed. No, weed back when I was younger, and that was a gateway drug to all the other big drugs. They said, well, no, it's not. The reason why people say that, because it's not, it's a natural thing, but it becomes it becomes addictive to where your body becomes more immune to it because it's not meant for you to do it constantly. That's the problem. Like, for, like, it's herbal stuff. It's meant for medicine. It's meant to naturally make you feel better for that brief moment, to heal you from illnesses, and that's the whole point of it. That's why it's more medical than it is. People smoke it all the damn time. It's like, but you probably shouldn't do that because it's a medical thing. It's for treatments.
You know that flesh pound's on steroids.
Whoa, what the fuck, dude? You serious?
Oh shit! Wonder what under his apron.
Ha! That's the same guy. I went into that corner, I glitched him out, he couldn't find me, so he had to run all the way back around like an idiot. Yeah, that's the whole point of weed. Weed is supposed any type of treatment is a treatment for a reason. Because if it's not if it's not naturally for your body, which it is to a certain extent, but it's a high potent. The potency is so damn high that your body has to build stuff because they know that it's toxic. Weed is toxic for you if you do too much of it. That's why people become more immune to it.
The trainer pod designed
Your body's telling you that it's toxic, but you're dumb enough to be like, okay, I do more. And all of a sudden you're walking around, your brain's fucking melted out. Why is your brain, I mean, especially these people that say, well, I started when I was 13 years old. I have no problems. What's the last thing you learned since you were fucking 13, bro? You learn how to flip fucking pancakes. That's about fucking it. And I say that in a sense because I work for Denny's now, but that's basically you learn basic skills. That's all you know is basic skills. You know how to drive. Cool beans. Okay, well, anything else? Then they start getting the comparison stuff starts coming in. This is where it really gets funny.
I'm a natural.
I make more money than you. Yeah, I know how to drive and you don't. Also, I'm not talking about myself, dude. I'm talking about you. That's exactly the way that you are. You know, so like when we looked at other people, we shouldn't look at other people based upon what we have and what they have. We should look at other people is what we need to be better with. Huge amount of knowledge, man, because I accept knowledge everywhere I go. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get another job, and because I know damn well I'm going to need to start saving up money now. Yeah, I got a little bit more luxury than other people, man. Of course I do. Because my grandfather was a hard-working fucking man. He worked his ass off. And same with my dad busted his ass, you know, all these years, you know, doing what he had to do to make money in that. And, you know, my grandfather's father, you know, it was back during the Great Depression that when everyone was fucking broke. No one wants that. We gotta understand, you know, 100 fucking years ago, as of right now, 100 years ago, people were going through Great Depression. I mean, it's because there wasn't a lot of, you know, massive amount of resources. Everyone's still trying to figure shit out. Towns and cities were still being built in our country, so more or less likely, we didn't have, you know, every single thing figured out just yet. We're still working on the normal stuff of farming and stuff like that. But then again, it was because big corporate want to fuck people over, and I guess they did it in a way. It's just like, oh, fuck it.
In what road you turned on the fog machine?
Back then, people lived off farms and shit, so they didn't need money. They didn't need anything. You know, back then, you know, people wanted to go to the cities and shit. I want to go to the city and that. I want to be famous. I want to be, you know, a movie star and all stuff and that. They gravitate a lot of people towards that shit.
I need this on the Snapchats.
They broadcast it all the time on the radio and that. Go to the cities and learn how to be a superstar and blah, 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 blah. That's where all this stuff started. Nowadays, no one wants to be a celebrity because everyone's a fucking celebrity. You can go online and become a celebrity. I'm a semi-celebrity. I got a little bit of a following. Oh no, I'm a celebrity! Praise me. No, don't praise my ass. Learn. Praise God first. God comes first. Period. At least give thanks.
Got sort of red motif
know.
thing going on here.
It's like the more and more I look into, like the biggest thing I look at this now. Everyone knows about Christ. Everyone knows about Jesus. Everyone knows that Jesus died on the cross. How they interpret it is differently. You know, Jesus was crucified because of the cruelty of humans. Cruelty, but they don't know who Jesus was in general. People think Jesus was just, you know, a prophet or, you know, they always say this stuff. No, Jesus himself was God in human form. And when people don't see that, it's because they're seeing a human. But see, God himself can't be all in human form because he's a forever, you know. He's a super enormously, you know, he's a godlike figure. So, like, in his reality, it's his own reality. He has his own reality. And people always want to ask, like, where did he come from? It's always he. It's never a she. It's always a he. People try to speculate, well, what if he had a wife and all that stuff and that?
Anyone need
I mean, you find out when you die, I guess. When I look at it from this perspective, I look at a being, it's this internal spiritual being, an actual being that made everything from the laws of physics to everything. And he did it specifically for us.
And I didn't.
But he did it in a way, for what I know from what Bible says, is he did it for his own personal pleasure. And people say, well, pleasure was purpose. It's not about that. It's about internal happiness. He did it for his own happiness. And for that, if we praise him, we get closer to him. We get more blessings. And as we get more blessings, we become, you know, or better humans for it.
Anyone got a mop and bucket?
So, like, when you start giving thanks, you know, people that are saying your life actually gets a little bit easier. You start to feel better as a human being. That means you're more positive. Your Holy Spirit radiates more.
And stay there.
And when you got more of a Holy Spirit in that, your body becomes more in tune.
Just gotta make some.
Is Hans helping you somehow? Is this some sort of
And stay there. Gotcha!
The dude's when I start feeling better. It's not because I exercise is part of it. It's because I came in tune with my own personal Holy Spirit, and like I feel it now. I see it now. I see what life is now, and
Like a damn
life is a struggle to find where you're placed at in heaven, basically. And that's the biggest thing is, you know, what is life? What is life and death? You know, many people say, well, life and death, you know, once you die, you're dead, you don't go anywhere. But people believe in hell, though. They believe that they go to hell and that, but they don't believe they go to heaven. People say, well, everyone's a sinner in that, so if anyone sins, they try to think of God as, you know, if you do this, you're damned. No. like if you read the Jesus is very specific on how this stuff works in the Bible. The bulk of the Bible was basically his teachings. You know, it was God's Son's teachings. The whole point of the Bible itself. The Bible was written in his teachings, not the churches. The funny thing is, church has been around forever. But the funny thing is, like, the Bible was only created, you know, like what, over 2,000 something years ago?
Don't want to know what happened here.
You know, after Christ died, it was starting to actually be formulated. The church has been around for over that. But like, you hit your fucking head. It's like, okay, well, how were people back then? And to say, you know, they crucified. This is what I believe that happened is, why Jesus come to earth? Why did God come to earth? That is what people should actually be asking. Why would a creator of the world that we live in come to us if he himself didn't love us? Put it into perspective. Everybody of all creation knows his name. Every religion knows his name. Everybody that's fucking born knows his name. They all know Christ, Jesus Christ. They all know it. Everybody knows it. How much you might think of it as like this and that. Think of the reason why God came down as a human. His son came down. Put it in perspective. Why? Because we were corrupted. We were massive sinners. That's the whole point of him dying, is to alleviate all the fucking shit that was happening. And like I listened to it over and over again. Like a lot of people, you know, I listened to on YouTube. They said, put it in perspective. If he himself does not love us, why would he sacrifice himself for us? Everyone knows that he was sacrificed. He wasn't killed. He was sacrificed. He specifically stated that he was going to be sacrificed. And people have to understand that. And they don't. They don't get it. Like, it's like, oh, it's all about hallelujah, you know, praise the Lord and all stuff. It is, but like, it goes way deeper than that. The deep perspective of the stuff is super fucking deep compared to what people naturally think. No other religion will say that they sacrifice themselves for their people. And almost every religion speaks of Christ. All religion speaks of him. From the Buddhists, the Muslims, whatever, it doesn't matter.
Just gotta make sure.
Everyone knows. Like when people say, like the Muslims say, like, oh, Muhammad and that was, you know, their Messiah. No, Muhammad was a fucking prophet. Muhammad was a fucking Messiah. He didn't die. He didn't sacrifice himself. He was just a guy that got called supposedly in from God to write the fucking, you know, Quran. Could it be? Possibly. But the Quran specifically states about Christ. For that, Christ was first. Christ is the Messiah of everything, of all creation. It always gets passed out. That's why people don't like the name Christ. You don't see people talk about Muhammad and say they get scared of Muhammad. Fuck no, nobody gives a fuck about Muhammad. What the fuck? Who the fuck's Muhammad? That ain't my Lord. Fuck no, not even close. Dude, who is he? I don't even know who the fuck the motherfucker is. But everyone knows about Christ. That sounds really funny though. I'm being serious. Put that in respect. Everyone knows about Jesus. Everyone. And when people talk about, other religions, like, who the fuck's, who's Muhammad? Who's fucking Buddha? Who the fuck's Buddha? Some fat ass motherfucker sits there all day and does nothing? Who is he? You talk to a Buddha, say, do you know Jesus? Like, yeah, he's the Messiah. That's it. Like, they could say, oh, he's just a prophet, and that deep inside they all know. So this is why we have separation of religions. So, like, people say Christianity itself is a religion. Churches think Christianity is a religion. Christianity is not a religion. It's the life of our world. The Bible is the first of God's words, written down from all these prophets throughout the years and that. And people say, well, what if they were corrupt in that? See, people back then actually were hugely faithful people. They weren't millionaire people. They lived off the land, but they always gave thanks to the Creator. And they lived based upon that. They sacrificed a lot to get that. And they're probably, in heaven right now. And people say, well, there's purgatory and all that shit and that. When you die, most people will probably go to heaven. Why? Because humanity was made from God. If God was sitting there and saying, as soon as you sin, you're going to hell, that's Lucifer mocking God, saying that shit. He's like, well, if you just sin, you're going to be going to hell with me. But God never said that. God knows that you're going to sin. When I look at it from the perspective, as long as you follow the rules and follow the regulations that are given to you, like to look at it from the perspective of, say, like, does anyone ever like feel that there's some present around you? And to say, like, if you ever prayed before and you pray, say you have a bad day, try it out. Try it out. I did it when I had that issue and I had a little bit of anxiety and that because I was talking to that one feminist woman and that. I don't know if she was full feminist, but she said, she likes feminism, that woman power and all bullshit and that. And I was trying to explain to her, like, but that's a hatred of man. You're trying to make men say it's all men's fault, that you're the only reason why you're oppressed is because of man. I said, men themselves didn't oppress you. You oppressed yourselves because you didn't follow the guidelines that you were fucking given from God. You refused to follow it. That's your own damn stupidity, dumbass. Because women say, well, there's some corruption of man. Yeah, there's some high royal assholes that use women. That corrupted women to be fucking, sex fucking people and that, of course. That's because they don't believe in God. They don't see how God, made them to look at from that perspective, I never said that. People say that. Yeah, this shit goes. We are part of God. We are part of God 100%. And when people don't want to look at it from that perspective, I say, well, if you don't look at it from that perspective, you kind of have to now because you are. He gave you all this stuff. That's why abortion's so bad. It's not because you're killing people. It's because you're killing creation itself. Every children's meant to be born. Jesus said it specifically in the Bible. He says it doesn't matter if you're born out of wedlock and that you're born out of marriage and that. Every children are God's children. You are meant to be born. You have already been guided before you even existed. Before you even existed, you already pushed into that. So having children is what we need to do. That's why indoctrination's so hard. Like for me, that if I look at it from my perspective, I should be, married already. But I was tempted, by the devil a lot. I had a lot of demons in me, and that it pushed my progress back. But now I see it. So it comes down to, that's why I said, the next woman that I really fall in love with, I'm going to marry and I'm going to have fucking kids with. I don't have much time to be playing around anymore. I don't have much time to be fighting little bitch-ass demons and I want to sit there and emotionally fucking break me down that because they're a bunch of fucking pansy-ass bitches. I don't have any time anymore. 10 years, and then after that, I gotta start getting the shit together 100%. This is what it always is. So I have to find a woman that's willing to push back against society, that's willing to be in grace with me. I see a lot of guys aren't like this. Ones that get married and that, they get married because of love, and that you get married because it's supposed to happen. People want to sit there and and like, don't marry someone that doesn't believe in God, because they're not going to be pure to you. Because the guiding spirit that you have, it pulls you out of temptation. It pulls you out of things. It's like me playing Killing Floor. You're playing a violent video game, you must be violent. No, I'm actually not violent. I'm actually a very, very peaceful person. This game itself, if you listen to the comments, it's always about... Basically, it's about getting rid of Satanism. Satanism is scientism. It's Satanism, scientism. It's all trying to create something to try to be a creator. That's the whole point of this. This specific character I play with states it over and over again. Who always state, science is fucking with natural order. They're here to purify. They're basically God's soldier to purify the killing floor. Because these people are using science to clone. That's why cloning is so bad. Cloning is trying to be a creator. The thing is, they can't clone right. They know it. They're trying so hard. You can't be something that made you. What? You already know. He already knows you're doing it. God wrote the book of what all this stuff is happening. He already knows. He already knows people are going to try to be like him. He already knows it. For that, he says, don't. You are not me. Don't think like me. Don't see like me. Don't hear like me, because you will never be me. You are my children, but you will never be me. Just like you can't see me, for that I send angels and the Holy Spirit to guide you, because you cannot hear me. For that, my voice will numb your ears. For that, my glorious will burn your eyes out. That's the whole point. He is forever glorious. That's why we can't see him in our physical form. That's why angels come down and we see angels in specific things. We have a Holy Spirit that stays with us. Here, I have one right now, right beside me, staying with me probably being happy that I'm glorifying God, sitting there and I'm feeling happy because of it. I feel emotional thing around my heart right now because I'm glorifying something that is true. For something that's not true, it wouldn't do nothing. That's the problem. When you pray, you feel better. Why? Because you're praying. It all works. You know, it's like people say, you know, I take anxiety medication. I bet you if you pray to Jesus and pray to the Lord, you won't have anxiety. Anxiety is all about because you feel trapped. You feel trapped because your Holy Spirit's trapped. Your Holy Spirit's begging you to praise something that made you, that created you, and you're not doing it. So for that, your Holy Spirit's betraying you, saying, well, fuck, I don't know what to say, you're an idiot. If your Holy Spirit's telling you you're a fucking dumbass, maybe you need to listen to the damn thing for once. He himself is trying to tell you. You know, the Holy Spirit's part of God. God's trying to help you, and you're sitting there like, Urgh. That's why pop culture is trying to force you away from the Creator. It's been doing this ever since the 1800s and that. They're trying to push the stuff, say, God's bad. Why did God do the Crusades and that? Crusades never fucking existed in the first place. If people fought, people did have wars now because they're trying to fight. The Muslims were fighting Christians, yes, because Christians were the absolute. Muslims were trying to fight the Christians because they were trying to say their God's better than, you know, the God. That's why you would say the Crusades happened. Are they 100% real like they were? I don't think they were. I really think people were at peace. I think these religions came out of nowhere. There was one absolute religion. The Creator. That's it. All these other things were created from devils. Like Lucifer himself created all this stuff and that because he wanted to see how it works, and people fell for it. You know, who knows who Muhammad was fucking talking to? Muhammad could have been talking to fucking Lucifer. Lucifer's just like telling you to write this book and that. Because the book itself it's identical to the Bible. And people reading that, but it's not the true. It's not the absolute truth of our world. It's called false prophets for a reason. They're false. That's why Muslims always seem, you know, they're peaceful people and that, but like if you say, you know, your Messiah is not the true Messiah, they get really offended because they know Christ is the true Messiah. They get very offended. But yeah, that's the funny thing is, like, that's why I don't like when people want to attack other people from that. Like, I can't say I'm personally attacking anyone for my job and that. I really want to teach them, you know, don't be greedy. You get what you deserve in a way, you know. People understand well, what greediness is. Greediness is not money itself. Greediness itself comes down to how your life is. So to say, am I greedy? Am I greedy in life? Do I take anything and I make it with, use it for a power stance, basically?
Where's it gone?
And I don't think I do, for the most part. I knowledge.
Group together in a single. Who here likes guns? Did you try to stay alive until you meet one of my clones? Volter and I.
I use my knowledge a lot. But I think, when people use something they have a lot of, or like, yeah, I'm stronger than you, bitch. Or it's a form of greediness. If I say, he's like, yeah, I'm strong, but, I don't care. I just like being strong. It's how you use your power. So if someone says, I have more money than you, and I say, cool. That's how you do it. If I say, yeah, I got more money, and they'd say, like, oh, yeah, I got more money than most people because I got inheritance. Yeah. I don't have a lot of inheritance, but I have enough inheritance to be able to at least help me get started. Yeah. I have more strength. I definitely have more knowledge than most people because knowledge is a very powerful thing to have. That's the kind of knowledge that you do have. And I say a lot of people have really stupid knowledge. They're fucking just dumb. They don't understand the basics of stuff and that. People, especially when it comes to the basic of life and that.
I need this on the Snapchat.
But yeah, that's how I see that people, that's the whole point of it. Like what's happiness? Happiness is a form of how do you live your life. I live my life in my means. I don't go out of my means that much. Even if I gotta pay $4,000 or $10,000 or $1 million, I wouldn't go out of my means too much. Yes, I make myself more happier in that. Yeah, I probably would have a hot tub because I like to recover a lot. I probably would have a sauna on that because I believe that saunas help out a lot for skincare and stuff like that. I would get specific things for myself. Those are things I actually do want. I want a little one-man sauna. I can sit there and just stand there, sweat my ass off in that. Rejuvenate myself for the workday. Absolutely. But I just now and then all I do is take cold showers. That's all I do. I don't take hot showers anymore. I believe in, to push your body to shock it as best you can. Especially try and get out all the crap out of your body that. Because there's a lot of shit in people's bodies and that, and they don't understand that. There's tons of crap in people's bodies. And it gets to the point where it's just ridiculous how much toxins get put in your body now. So right now, you know, I'm fasting. Then I might go up to QT
Areas anyway.
and I might give me some donuts because I haven't eaten any donuts in a while. And I think the donuts are made pretty damn well. So I mean, yeah. So I'll be doing this fast probably for another. I think I just started it probably about an hour, maybe 2 hours ago.
Watch out!
I'd say about an hour ago. A lot of visible bitches.
This area remains mostly secure. This one's helping you somehow.
Whew.
Is this some sort of prank? You're not this good.
Nah, I think I'll wait. Yeah, I think I'll leave right at like 4 or 5. So I like to get there a little bit earlier than that. Their donuts are pretty cheap though.
Can't see a damn thing. That's good.
You're going to keep your armor like that? Really?
But yeah, I would like to get closer to Angel and that. I think she's a wonderful woman in that, but she's got some issues in that. You know, I'm not going to say I'm going to bring her to Christ in that, because honestly, I think a lot of people have to do their own wondering. I like to give people a heads up about certain things. To start seeing the world for what it is, and like, it's kind of like the movement that I'm doing for myself and trying to push others to kind of just think about it in that. That's why I always say, you know, all religions lead towards Jesus, the Messiah. All religions. And you have to think, why do they do that? It's because if it is true, which it is true, because it makes perfect sense for other people, if it is true for you, try to find your own truth
Try something different.
in it.
Get ready to die.
Pray. All God is God. All religions say God.
Where's everything go? It's uncovered.
Yes, if there's such thing as many gods in that, then I would say that demigods probably do exist.
That's just waiting.
Any motherfucker come out of fucking nowhere, dude. You know, the many gods were people that were more powerful than humans. You know, and then were the Nephilim. The Nephilim were pretty much demigods. They were outrageously powerful human beings. You know, they had powers, they had magic, they had... All these people existed, you know, like people talk about the famous Merlin and that. Merlin was a Nephilim. Now, was there bad or good Nephilims? I'm sure there were bad and good Nephilims. They're still human, they just had angelic powers. You know, I don't believe they were all bad people. Were they supposed to be created? No. But some of them recognized that God was almighty, and they knew damn well that he was.
Just gotta make sure.
You know, if there's a way to be able to talk to the people of the before Noah, like Enoch and that, I would love to talk to Enoch. I would have a full-on fucking, and if I could talk to him for like generations, I'd talk to him for thousands of years. Just about random stuff. Maybe we had fucking some tea and fucking, you know, drink wine and, you know, eat big old beef fucking steaks all damn day. I'd be more than happy to, I'd be delighted to talk to someone like that. You're gonna sit there and, you know, have full-on conversations about creation, just to see, because it's so wonderful. You know, to see the dining hall of heaven would be fucking glorious. Like, that'd be the most best thing in the world. Like, I don't, what more would you want? You know, have a dining hall of the best foods, the best of everything. Like, everything is just astounding. Every bite of a fruit tastes 1,000 times more better than they do on earth. You know, but God always said this, you know, heaven is going to be on earth. That earth Rome is going to be another part of heaven. And, you know, that's what it basically states in Revelations, and that, you know, it stated, there was one thing it stated, it's like, you know, that there's going to be a second heaven and a second earth. Basically saying that there's going to be a new earth and heaven. You know, and what states of that is that we are, that there's going to be, I'm assuming, a reset of humanity. Humanity's going to have a reset, and that life is going to be different. So if this states that, then it says that we're all in some type of basically physical simulation. That we are part of the old, you know, like, are we part of the new heaven or the old heaven? I believe that when, you know, the generation split, when Jesus died, that Jesus is what came of the new heaven. We are part of the new earth and new heaven. The old heaven is gone now, and the new heaven is being created for us. That's what I say the New Testament is. You know, for God to state, you know, like, you know, people say, you know, God was, you know, he was stricter in that. And I would say, well, so I believe that God made mistakes, which I don't believe that he made mistakes. I think things happen for a specific reason. You know, people say, you know, God was angry back then, you know, he crucified people and stuff and that. I don't believe that at all. I believe God was strict, of course, you know. You have to be strict with your children. You know, like, but kapow. When it comes down to it now, like, you know, if God is, you know, what people think of God as all-knowing, why these things happen. Things have to happen in order.
We should get paid.
Just to think back, there was less humans back then. Humankind has developed a gargantuan amount of humanity. You know, after Noah's Ark and all that shit, after Noah and that, enormous amount of humanity has grown. Which means there's more people praising God. Not everyone's doing it, of course not, but people do it in their own specific way. So it's not like they're praising God directly, so you know, I praise Christ and that, you know, for the one that died for my sins, for that I'm a sinner. And, you know, I give thanks to him for dying for my sins, to make me be able to go to heaven and live an eternal life with you and with, you know, all the angels and all that good stuff. or whatever else. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not dead yet. I don't know yet. Until I die, then I'll radio in. Yeah, heaven's great. No, I don't. No one knows. They say sometimes people get a glimpse of heaven through dreams. Truthfully, yeah, I think people do. You know, like I seen I asked for, you know, I had a preacher come up to me and that. And, like, it was really weird, though, because he's being like,
Don't gloat yet. Come, my leader. Attack!
and, like,
Cowardice. If not, would you like to be part of an electrical circuit?
he was basically telling me, you know,
I wouldn't get overconfident.
you know, write down what kind of woman you want, or pray for what woman that you want, and God will give you it.
I don't believe
And I think about that.
distance.
I never seen that preacher anymore.
Congenital idiot.
Like, that preacher guy literally disappeared. Like, I haven't seen him for months. Because he's always been a church guy. I see him come in there every now and again, but, like,
While I disappear. As you can see, I have all the latest gadgets.
but, like, it was really weird, though. He's very precise. He's like, listen to me, I'm telling you this. Because I guess he saw that, you know, I was this person that deserved to be married, deserved to have a great woman, and I'm like, well, I hope so, because I think of me being a better man than most. I deserve to be having, you know, actual, you know, pure happiness and that, having a great woman by my side. So you're like, you know, pray to God, you know, pray to Jesus and that for a wife and that, and for that you shall receive, you know, you shall receive something glorious because of, you know, being a good person all this time and that, and going through what I went through and that, and got out of my demons and that. I still facing some issues in that, but they're not nearly as bad. And, you know, there's a woman in my dreams that I saw. I still remember it. She had a fat rack. That's one of the things that she was, you know, she was mixed. She was mixed, I guess, mixed black and white. So she had a little bit of a darker, like, skin tone. Finest. But, I mean, she was so damn attractive looking. It felt like God, you know, God created a goddess for me. Like, this was a divine-looking woman. I mean, if this woman came in, I'm surely damn well every guy would look at her and be like, freaking out and shit. She was gorgeous. I mean, like, point taken, like, it made my fucking mouth drop. And my mouth don't drop too much. Not for most women. My mouth, I mean, I've been Hooters now, my mouth didn't really drop too much over there. But her, holy crap, dude, like, it was just, like, divine. And the dream, I had it, like, I think it was, like, a couple weeks ago, and now last month and that. I remember it. I remember the way she looked in that. She had curly black hair. She was a very attractive looking face and that. She had like a little, her nose wasn't too big and that. She had like a little cute little nose and that, but she was mixed. She had a fat rack on her. She had probably like I'm guessing it was probably like a D cup in that. She was in really good shape in that. You know, she was mildly tall. I think that she's probably at least about 5'7", maybe 5'6" or so. That she was like, you know, an average tall woman. That, man, she was so divine looking, and I'm just, you know, like, I've never seen anyone like that before. And now I look at all the girls I've seen that. There was only one girl that I know that kind of looked like her, but she was a white girl in that. She had, you know, curly hair.
The depressing rain thing?
You know, she was in really good shape. But her rack wasn't that big, though. Like, this girl had a really nice rack on her. And, like, almost there, but not quite there. And I see this girl every now and again because she works up at Supplement Superstore and that. know, super. She's very attractive looking at. She's super dorky in that. You know, she has like a dork mentality in that, like a tomboy thing. I don't know the personality of it. Maybe I'll have another dream about it now that I'm thinking about it. You know, I hope I get a little bit more guidance in that, about it in that. But like, there's only one girl that I seen in my life and that kind of matched it. She was Latino. I'm guessing she was Latino. She looked Mexican or Hispanic. She had divine, like she was just wow. She was very gorgeous looking, and like I can remember specifically she was wearing one of those shoulderless fucking shirts because her rack was fat. Like she had like a perfect. She wasn't wearing a bra and all. She had a perfectly round rack. Like she was. Oh my god, it was fantastically fucking hot. So I could just tell because the way that she would walk and that her boobs would jiggle, they were so firm. I'm just like, damn. I like think about it now, like, man, that rack was fucking like astounding. Like you could tell that she was very healthy in that. And like I remember when she like looked at me, she went to the bathroom and that, and like I was sitting there on the countertop. This is back in like 2018. That fuck, she's probably like in her mid-20s now.
Just gotta make sure.
You know, and like I remember looking at her and she like turned at me and she kind of like did that like that little hop thing that women do so they can jiggle their tits for you. And I saw her boobs jiggle. I was like, Jesus Christ, this is like the best thing I've ever seen. Like in person, that so fucking gorgeous. The smile of her, the way she talked to me and that. And like I don't know if she was trying to like be like a seductress type person in that, but I think it's just more or less like she was just attracted to me. I have never seen her again, but like the memories of it was just like that's the kind of woman that had like the picture perfect body for me. And I'm not saying that you have to be this perfect perfection thing, but it was guiding me towards it. You know, it felt like a guidance, like I was being guided towards it. Like I've never seen a woman like that. You know, probably never again. Honestly, in that. You know. Because I had my guidance, you know, towards certain things and that. And like, I was scared, I was dumbstruck because I didn't know how to talk to her. She was just so gorgeous. I'm like, why do you like me? Well, now I figured out why girls do like me. So I'm a good looking guy, I'm a very attractive man. So, you know, figuring that out is telling me that, you know, God's telling me, like, hey, you are a beautiful man. You should be able to get any woman you want because you're a beautiful man. And people will go against you. People will fucking hate you. Guys will be jealous of you because of it. And I see that now. I see it all the time. I see people get jealous of me very easily. I look back at my life and that. This is why, you know, the Holy Spirit is there for. Holy Spirit is supposed to be a guide. So look back at your past. See through your eyes that you see now, and you will see a different you. You will see the you that you always been, but you're going to see a different you as of now, because you know now who you really are. And I do. And like, I see it now. Like, guys do it all the damn time. You know, I flirt around the girl and that, like, the girl up at, there's a girl up at Club Fitness and that. Isn't that bad looking girl? And I think she's really pretty in that. You know, I just did a little catchy ass little comment in that. I was just like, she asked me for my number. I said, that was quick. Why do you need me? Like, that was quick for getting my number and that. You know, it was a, you know, a flirtatious joke. And she like, like I'm just playing with you and that, and then all of a sudden, you know, she was just like, I heard her giggling and shit, and there's two girls there both giggling and that, and, you know, I was just sitting there like, I walked away from it that. And then one of the signs I saw in that when I was, before I left that, when I looked at her, that she took her hair, she tugged on her hair
Damn thing.
to show a sign of affection.
Mostly secure. Not terrible.
She grabbed her hair and she rolled it up. The girls do this a lot. She rolled up her hair and she tugged on it. It's an emotional thing. Women tug on their hair when they get emotional, when they feel like they're getting, I guess, horny around a man. They start showing some type of like, they always go from the hair. Well, the hair is a stimulant for a woman. That's why if you bang a woman, so to speak, from behind, they want you to tug on their hair. It's a stimulation factor. They don't want you to know that. They want you to know that, but they don't want you to be taught it. Like, oh, you tug that fucking hair, yeah. Like one of the girls, one of the girls I like to working at, I think she got really nice dreads out. She doesn't work with us anymore. I'm very, I guess I'm, fond of her. I really like that. Yeah, the first thing I would do, I told her up front. So I like your dreads. It looked like, they look very handy, as a joke. And it's the honest truth. People think, spanking a girl's ass is being perverted. Yeah, it is being perverted, but it's a stimulated thing. Tugging on a girl's hair is stimulation. I tried it before. So I know from actual personal experience. That's why that girl at Taco Bell was such a good experience, because it basically was telling me I already had the knowledge of it, I just had to do it. I could talk about this scene that happened. I think every man should listen to this because this is how this shit works. So, like, I always talk about the time that I was in the girls' restroom with her, and it was very late night. It was like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and like, she basically was giving me a signal. So I took the signal, and like, she came, she went in there, she'd put on makeup and that, whatever the fuck it is. Basically, just playing fucking games. And so I went behind her. We were falling for each other. We were falling in love. Not specifically, that's what was happening. We were falling in love. And like, I would say it was probably the most romantic thing I think I've ever did my whole entire life. That's why I like talking about it, because it's proven the facts of what kind of man that I am by doing these sort of things that most men can't do, because they're literally fucking afraid. They are afraid to do these things. So it wasn't about getting flowers. It was about that she wanted me to notice her and what that she wanted, and I gave it to her. It wasn't because of sex and that. It was leading towards that, but it never happened. And so, like, the scene was, I came to the girl's bathroom and she was, she was washing her fucking hands. And I came in there, I wrapped my arms around her stuff. Like, she was shorter than me. She's like 5'4". She was very short and that. She was really skinny and that. Honestly, she was very attractive looking. I wrapped my arms around her and that, and I was talking to her and that, what the fuck I said, I was just talking to her, like, normal stuff and that. And then she sat there and I put my head on her shoulder and that, and I was just like whispering in her ear, and I was talking stuff and that. She was smiling and shit. And then I don't think I ever told the full story. Maybe I did in my other streams and that. But I'll say the full story. So what I did is, I turned her around and that, and as a reaction that we really wanted to bang each other. It was very obviously we really wanted to bang each other, but I didn't want to push it to that length because I saw that there would be complications of that. So I have to say, that was my Holy Spirit telling me that. The Holy Spirit was telling me, hey, don't push it too far, bro. Because this girl's never going to be yours because she has complications of other guys. I'm like, okay, so she ain't pure. So I never pushed it that far. And so, like I lift up her shirt and that. Like I said, she's very sexy looking, and a nice little stomach and that. And I start like kissing on her stomach, and just like her eyes and that lit up and that. She was feeling really like, oh wow. She's like, so this shit's happening right now. She was trying to like, she never thought about it. It was like a surprise. But like, as I was kissing her on her stomach and that, she had a little belly button ring and that. I started looking at her belly button ring and that. And like I started showing, basically I was showing affection that I really like her, and I was starting to show, these are the things that could possibly happen because I don't think you have these things happen to you. Because when you engage with someone, you want to show affection. The amount of affection that you could show is going through the ropes, and people don't understand that women and men are different. Women are very sensitive to touch. Very sensitive to touch. Men, on the other hand, not so much. You punch a man in the face, probably won't care. That's why women freak out when men touch them that they don't like. They flip. I hear it all the time. Oh, he's rubbing on my shoulder, Dad. I feel really weird. Yeah, they do that. Guy rubs on my shoulders, and I'm like, dig a little deeper, bro. That shit hurts. Yeah, put your thumb in that, bitch. Don't be such a pussy. That's basically what I would say. Some people get really finicky, like, you're rubbing on my shoulder now. Because you're gonna massage me, motherfucker. You better massage my ass fucking right. You better dig your fucking knuckles in that shit. Rub that fucking shit out. That's what I would think. I mean, if it's fucking gay as fuck and then they're like rubbing down my back, I'm like, you go below that belt, I'm gonna punch you in your face. Like simple stuff, and then yeah, I wouldn't give a fuck. But like, it was like a huge stimulant for her. Like for me, if a girl went down on me and started kissing me on my stomach and that, I wouldn't be stimulated as much. I'd be waiting for her to grab my nuts. That's it, yeah, 100%. But I wouldn't be like stimulated. Oh, yeah, no. But a woman, completely different. Completely different. Why? It's how God made them. Women are very sensitive for a reason. Their whole bodies are like that. And no woman's gonna tell you no, especially if they really like it. They're super fucking attracted to you. Everything goes. It doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter because once you get to that stage, and that woman knows that that she's massively wants you now from the signs and that woman will let you do anything. Period. I mean anything. It doesn't even matter. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. That's what a true attraction is. So anyway, like that stuff happened. That I looked on that. This is for the younger guys that don't know shit about women. I'll tell you what. If she's got belly button piercing. Women don't get belly button piercings because they look cute. They get belly button piercings. They want a man to suck on that damn thing because it's a stimulated fact. Proven. I've done it and it works like a charm. It's a stimulation fact. You suck on it and you lick from it. Being serious, you lick from the belly button up the ribs. So you lick, up and over towards the ribs. So underneath the ribs and that. And like that one will instantly flare out like this. They'll stick their chests out. That's what this girl did. She stuck her chest out. She was sticking her ribs out. She wanted me to lick her whole entire stuff. So I licked up her ribs and that. Not like on the side, like inside. And the reason why that is a very stimulant way in that because childbirth happens in the stomach. So it's showing dedication to the woman. and her wound. That's why it's more romantic. You know, when you kiss on a girl's stomach, and it's different from a man because the wound's there. That's when they have their kids, and it shows that you care, that you're showing love, affection towards the stomach. And that's the easiest way. Honestly, it's probably the best way to get a girl aroused. Is, you know, that's where the baby's born at. It's kind of why they do that. That's the reason why, you know, same thing with, you know, we're going down. Okay, it's been after dark for a while. That's why girls' nipples are very sensitive, because that's a nurturing point. That's why all this stuff is very sensitive towards them. It's a nurturing point. And this is how most guys learn that a woman does like them. They learn how to do this stuff. If you don't know this, time to fucking learn this shit. Women are designed specifically for man. As in their breasts, their pussy, their ass. Their bodies in general are designed to arouse men. And vice versa. But men have to be made into men. That's why men made into men. Men are not men. They're children first. They're kids. They're young. That's why, you know, most men try to teach men or young men how to be a full-fledged man. And to the biggest extent, it's learning how to romance a woman. And romance comes down to survival. You got to be a good leader. You got to lead your own life. You got to have supplies. You got to be able to support yourself and the woman. And it could be, you know, money in that, because nowadays it's money. And it's also, you know, learning how a woman works all together. A woman doesn't have to try. Men are very easy. Women nowadays are very difficult because of the feminist bullshit that's going on, so they lose track of what they actually are as a female. Like men always say, myself, don't argue with me. I want you to be pleasant, happy, look fucking good. They're giving you to say look good. They're not telling you to look ugly. They're telling you to look good. If you choose to be ugly, say you choose to be massively overweight, that's your own damn choice. Some men like that shit. Most men don't. You know? But yeah, how this stuff always goes down. It always goes down like this. So this is the reason why a lot of people don't understand. It's like me, they know do a lot of stuff, and they know this girl felt true love, and she couldn't handle it, so she had to leave it. My Holy Spirit was connecting with hers, and she couldn't handle it. It was too much stimulation for this woman. Oh, you need that arm? You got stuck there. Like chainsaws is stuck inside of there. And now that I see it from that perspective, I'm starting to see it more and more and more. And like, the truth is, yeah, God's guiding me. He's guiding everybody, you know. Himself is the Holy Spirit. You know, part of him is the Holy Spirit, and it's supposed to guide us. You know, it's like a feeling. It's a feeling type thing. You know, it gives you that feeling, and it pushes you.
Anyone need ammo?
And like, it's kind of interesting now to look back on life and just like, why did I get saved? I could have been dead multiple times now. Because God did not want me to die. He wanted me to live. My Holy Spirit evidently is a very strong spirit, because I would have been dead a long time ago. I would have committed suicide in my fucking 20s. Before I remember my suicide things, my Holy Spirit was pounding me in the back of my head. I kept hearing these positive reinforcements of thoughts over and over again. Have faith. Have hope. This is not the end for you. These little like feelings and stuff like that. And now that I know what's going on, I could be able to start what they call some people on my man side say, you know, I can start to heal, I can start to resolve myself. And true healing is not just complaining about on TikTok and say men are bad. True healing is accepting your own faults and believing in God to push yourself to a better light, to push yourself to better. If sinning's the only thing we gotta worry about to get into heaven, maybe we shouldn't be sinning so damn much. Like literally, like it blows my mind. Some of these sins are pretty simple. You know, like they say, don't have lustful eyes. You know, if lust is one of the biggest sins that I have, I would have to say, yeah. But in my heart, I know I'm not like that. You know, I don't think of it like that. Like when I look at a woman and I, you know, ironically, I'm not constantly having a fucking stiffy and walk around the fucking boner all the damn time. I don't. I know men that do that. They're always constantly wanting that. And I work with one of them. Like this person is a huge sinner. Like this person's dramatically a massive sinner. And like this person does not like me. He despises me. Because the way he talks to me and the things I hear in that, he doesn't like me because he believes I'm getting more than him even though I don't get any. When you get someone to be competitive with you, you gotta say, why are you gonna be competitive with me? It's because I have something that you don't? Yeah, that's what competitive is. Competitiveness is that compare yourself to someone else because you don't have what they have. But there's also healthy and there's also bad competitiveness. So healthy competitiveness is understanding that you might be less than someone else in some way. But you're using it as a way to make yourself better, to say, hey, how do you lift that weight like that? Oh, I'll teach you how to do it. That's healthy competitiveness. But people that want to establish up front just some weird ass shit, say like, you know, I hear this stuff all the time, even for younger people that, I'm stronger than you. I talk about it a lot because it just makes it happen so much. And it's like, it's not even saying that they are stronger than you. They're saying that because they know that they're weaker than you, but they don't know how to get stronger than you. I'll teach you up front how to get stronger than me. If you're young, and I want people to be stronger than me. I don't want people to be smarter than me. I want people to know the knowledge I know. Good luck with knowing it, because it took me over 15-something years just to grasp what I know now. And, like, the 15 years of going through it was fucking hell. I mean, like, it was literally hell. And I broke my own spell. I mean, yeah, I'm sure God helped out a lot because if it wasn't for him, I already know I'd be dead. I already know. Whatever angel's upon me was definitely trying to keep my ass alive for whatever reason. But I think the reason is now is to try to create a better world for everybody. And if it's just talking to people, you know, I've been gifted the knowledge of all knowledge, you know, when it comes down to certain things, as in I'm a knowledge-based human being. I love knowledge. I love absorbing good knowledge. I love being a better person. No, that's why I constantly talk about it more and more. The thing is, when I start talking about Christ and start talking about, you know, God and that, I'm starting to feel better. I'm feeling really good right now. I feel blessed. I feel like I'm doing something right in my life. It feels, I'm happy, even though I'm just sitting there murdering Zeds and that. Like, my mind's not even on the game right now. I'm just playing it because it's keeping the stream going.
Get him! Get him!
Like, I'm feeling so much better now. Like, the thing is, I don't even go to fucking church. I think going to church sometimes is a farce. Because me, myself, and God, that's all I need. I don't need to go to church. I don't need to be praising with other people and that. I'll talk it 100%. But, like, I don't care. I just don't care. It's like having Mel Gibson fucking, email me and say, saying, oh, well, I see that you're, a very heavily, guided person with God, and he wanted to pay me just to be, to guide. He just gave me money because, he sees that, maybe it's God's gift to me through another human being that has more than I do. I'll accept it with pride. I know Mel Gibson is a good person. I know he's trying his hardest. Especially with the circumstances that are happening with life and that, like, he's fighting really hard to make life better for everybody. And that people don't want to see it like that. That man is really giving his life to make sure we can get a better life. And everyone's standing up with the fucking Elon Musk is starting to do it. You got the richest person in our world for the most part. Known world. Is starting to do it. You know who's going to be next in line? Trump's going to be the next one in line to start giving thanks to God. It's already happening. He just hasn't announced it yet. He will. I'm surely he will.
Think fast, or as fast as you can.
And when he does, the whole world's going to be shaken to the core. People are going to start being like, if he's saying, yes, this stuff is real. If he came out and stated it, which is going to be hard to state it, if he came out and stated, yes, the earth is flat. Yes, we are created. Yes, we are created in God's image. Yes, Jesus was the Messiah. Yes, 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 yes. The whole world would be shaken. The faith levels would go through the roof overnight. People will grab their Bible and they will start reading that damn thing. They'll read every single word. Why? Because that'd be the glorious thing to do. Or have someone read it to you. Go online, look at something. I started looking stuff up that. The book on my YouTube is just a whole bunch of fucking stuff from the scriptures and that. I got a whole bunch of scriptures in that. People that are dedicated their lives to reading the scripture on YouTube and that, and they're pushing people to say, hey, they do a little bit of trickery bullshit in that. There's one person I listen to and that, he's up front in that, and he says, I hate how churches are. He's like, I hate how people sit there and they'll say, like, I hate when people use God for their own professional money making that. I was like, well, you're kind of doing it too in some way or another. I understand you're preaching that. You're making a little bit of money off of that, I make no money off this shit. Myself, I don't make no money at all. And like, seeing the light is beautiful. To be able to see, I would love to go to heaven. I would love to spend my life forever and ever with someone that loves me. That's what everybody fucking wants. Who doesn't? Like, to be able to live with someone that was willing to do this with me would be fucking, I'd I'd be astounded. It'd make me a better man, honestly. I would have a reason to work harder. That's the reason why I'm trying to get another job in that. That's why I called up yesterday. Gene was there. I was going to call up today later on.
You twitch, ass face.
I'm willing to do it. It's not even saying for me or for someone else. It's, you know, I want to do it because, you know, it's the good thing to do. You know.
Surprising. Want a cookie?
You know, if I have to say I have to do it for Christ and that, you know, I have to say I have to do it for Christ. So I like doing it for myself. The biggest thing is that most people have to understand that life is beautiful. I try to say that 100%. God didn't create our life to be fucking miserable.
Ammo?
God created a life in beauty, and people accept misery because they don't want to see. I don't know how many people they say, I don't like things, I hate this, I hate humanity, I hate this. So you hate yourself? Well, yeah. You hate yourself because you don't see yourself being happy. Why? Because you've always been happy, you just don't see it. You want what these other people tell you. Like literally, I have an enormous amount of like AI girls sending me fucking things, friend requests and shit. I don't even know who the fuck these people are. There's these chicks with gigantic fucking asses and that. And they're just a bunch of fucking, you know, girls that sit there all day. And like, I don't even know who these people are and that. It says, let's read what my comments here. It says, thanks to all for being so good to me. All she does is that. Like, I don't understand, like, women in South have been so, like, that's fucking racist. Yeah. The fuck is that? What is this? What's with these fucking dudes? What the fuck is this? I think it's fucking the pansy ass dude. There's two motherfuckers. Says, when I die, gonna have a phone my shot me like this. Y'all know where I'm going. He photoshopped himself in hell. Why are you praising to go to hell? What the fuck? You definitely don't know how to fucking... Yeah, that motherfucker is definitely... What the fuck? I'm gonna post on this thing. You are. Yeah, it's posted. Couldn't consider that. Some of these fucking people now. Say you need some Jesus, I'll pray for you, bro. Like, it seems like you need. Who are fucking all these damn people, man? I got 176 friend requests. Ooh. Chief say yes. Who are you? You got 176 friend requests. I don't even know who the fuck these people are. I just don't know. I mean, I don't know if they're people that know me from YouTube and that. I don't know. There's just like a bunch of random ass people and that. That's cool and all, you know. But like, yeah, it's just. That was over a year ago. Yeah, it was over a year ago. Some of these people have fake ass pictures and that. A lot of fake ass pictures. What the fuck is that garbage ass shit? Some general guy added me on his friends list. General McAndrew. I don't know who you are, bro. Yeah, it's definitely a fake profile. Oh, that's what it was. Fake profile. It's way fake ass profiles, dude. There's so many of them. No, I had a bunch of people from like Africa that added me. Because one guy added me. And he was like a clothing designer, I guess. I'm assuming, because he added me in that. I'm guessing he's gay, he's attracted to me or whatever. I guess he watches my stuff and that. And like, I don't know who he is, but like, in general, like, as soon as that person added me, I had like over 1,000 friend requests in like the first, like, fuck, I don't even know, since now. And like, I'm like, who are all these fucking people? I'm like, why is there so many people adding me? I'm so confused. I'm sitting there like thinking to myself, like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know who these people are. I had quite a few of them that I started getting rid of them because there's too many people posting shit. They're all like saying, "Hey, how you doing?" all that stuff and that. I think some people take YouTube like if you have a YouTube channel, they kind of like to praise you for it. And like, dude, yeah, don't be praising me. I mean, it's nice. Yeah, I want to talk about good things and that, but like don't do it too much, you know. Gotta air myself out. Yeah, I gotta do this every now and again. Yeah, that's why I about the fan blows really good. Yeah, it's a little hot outside still. It's a little humid in here. I mean, that fan kind of, it's off the floor a lot. It's off the floor by like, I think it's like 5 or 6 inches. So it has a fan that sucks in. It has 2 fans that suck in to blow it outwards. So probably collect a lot of fucking dust. I'll probably start noticing it probably the next like week or so. Yeah. This shit's crazy though. But yeah, we'll see what happens. You know, if life goes a certain way in that, I think a lot of people don't like to be helped. You know, that's why I would say like certain things that happened to me and that, like Hooters and that. I got fired from Hooters and that because of that. You know, people went against me and they didn't like it that I was trying to be truthful. People don't like me being open-minded. So I say shit all the time, and I say, guess what? You're not gonna stop me from being open-minded because this is what God gave me. So you can go fuck yourself. You can go do what the fuck you want to do. If you want to come up against, you know, me being who I really am, that means that you don't know how to be who you are. You're struggling, so you want to attack someone that's not struggling. This is the biggest thing that most people love to fucking do. They'll attack people that don't struggle as much as them. They would say, oh, you live with your parents and you don't have to pay many bills and you don't understand how it is to struggle. As I live with my parents, like my parents ain't a bunch of crackheads that don't know how to treat their children with respect. I've been through a lot of shit. I already know I'm going to be staying in this house. I already know. I already devoted myself to I'm going to have to do shit. Will I ever get my own place? Maybe. But the way it's going in right now, you know, I'm going to have my own room built. This whole area is going to be, you know, my room. They already basically going to give me my separate house that I want. And why are they doing that? Because I'm still here. I'm still helping them out. I've done a lot for my parents and that, you know, whatever they need me to do. And a lot of times it is just because of me being here all together is giving them the satisfaction that they're more safe than I'm here. I pick up heavy shit and that I do stuff that they can't do, or maybe they don't want to do it. Sometimes I force them. So you can cut the damn yard. You know, it's not you know, pushing them in a bad way. I'm pushing them in a healthy way. I want them to be happy, be healthy, cause I'm fucking happy. Just because I don't have my own damn house, I don't give a fucking shit. I got my damn bed right here. Yeah. Some dried up ass pork steak, but got my bed in my room. I got everything I want right now, you know. What else do I want? Yeah, I would like to have a bigger room than that. You know, I like to put a sauna in my room and that. You know, if my room becomes the garage behind me, I'll have a gigantic room to myself. You know. Or if my room does become the garage itself, you know, it's going to be to the point where that room is a lot bigger than this room by far. It's probably got at least 5 or 6 more feet that way compared to this room. I'll have a whole entire room myself. It's going to be, you know, one door going in, one door going out kind of thing. And no one has to come in my room besides me. And, you know, and once that does happen, I already know my parents are getting older that. You know, there's a huge chance they're probably going to be gone a lot in the next couple of years and not doing things they want to do in that because, you know, my dad's going to be retiring and he's going to worry about getting healthier and that, and I'm going to push that 100%. You know, I'm going to say, hey, let's do this shit. No wasting time because you're going to be wasting too much time. You're only going to live, you know, happy and healthy for so many years before you start not living that way. You know, that's how I want my life to be, especially right now that I'm going through this stage of my life. I'm trying to push stuff forward. And I really don't give a shit what anybody else says, you know. Once this does happen in the next couple of years, you're going to see a new room. I hope I do get monetized. I hope I start making a little bit of money off this, off my channel now. You know, am I begging for it? No. I'm happy I'm almost at 300 subs. That's astounding. I never even think I can get past 100 subs. Oh, yeah, Dragon Ball Z. You think I'm going to leave here? Yeah, I got a little bit more time. I'm just trying to get hungry right now.
Dragon Ball Z. You don't trust that number five. There's a majority to stand aside.
Huh. Yeah, my little ex-friend Matt. I still consider him a friend, a social buddy now. Dude's been streaming a lot. I haven't checked in on him. I don't think I'm not checking in on him right now. At 81 followers. Well, looks like he's starting to get his shit together. Dude, there's enormous amount of fucking perverts. This is fucking ridiculous. She got over 1,000 sub goals? What the fuck is that bitch? Dude, what's with all these women? The fuck is this? Dumbass fake titty bitch payments. Dude, why are people watching people sitting there on their fucking phones? Like, literally. What the fuck is this? There's some chick sitting there in a pool, and there's another chick doing fucking. She's riding on a bike slowly so you can show off her ass. What is wrong? Do these people got any type of dedicational shit other than having their tits fucking fake as fuck? Every time I do this, there's just a whole bunch of fake titty fucking girls on there. And they're like, you gonna give me money? They get a job. Oh, I ain't working. I'm like, yeah, wait till that starts drying up when your titties start getting saggy again.
And I didn't bring an umbrella.
God, this is just so fucking dumb. This is why I despise a lot of men. Men need to stop simping so damn much. Like women are attractive, but women's bodies are not meant for throwing fucking services at. Women's bodies are there to reproduce. These women are so scared to have kids. Oh, they have fake lips, fake butts, fake tits and shit. They're so scared to get older. Every time I see a young girl, it's probably roughly around to like 18, maybe to 21 or something like that. Or maybe like early 20s. You know, they always got super nice, yeah, perky ass boobs for the most part. As soon as they start getting in their 30s and shit, they start noticing it. They look at younger girls that are 18 and that, they're like, well, my racket's not like that anymore. Well, first thing first, because it's probably unhealthy as fuck, but You're not unhealthy, Nat. You know, you've had to exercise more. Yeah, I'll tell any girl this. You want to have perky boobs? Get pecs. Get chest muscles. You don't need a lot, just a little bit, but you ain't gonna get too much. So I do chest exercises. You know, you'll get perky. Yeah, that's about it for that, but yeah, it's fucking hilarious. I know what's so funny is it's only like the single moms or the people that have been, like, haven't found a man yet, and they're like all in their let's say late 20s, early 30s. They all get fake boobs, they all get lip injections, they all get all this crap and that. They know they don't got it anymore, so they have to like get it back again. The thing is, it's super noticeable. Some little bitch ass motherfuckers, dude.
One of those moody fledge pals. And stay dead. Oh, suck it!
Shoot, fire on volts. Oh yeah, there it goes. My stomach's starting to hurt now.
Get him! Get him!
I'm really thinking about pulling a religious and saying I can't work Sundays. I really want. Yeah, I think I want to do that. I kind of want to. Let's walk around. Yeah, I need to go eat.
Harsh language isn't enough. Get more ammo.
And then we'll give me some food now. Oh man, it's hard to stand up. Legs. Okay, pause this. Boop. Air out for a little bit. Okay, I think I'm probably gonna go out. Snag me some donuts or something. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Ooh, it's toasty in here. Oh, I'm dropping it wet. Oh, man. I've got some, I didn't get any donuts because they weren't fresh. So I got some ramen noodles with some pistachios. I love some pistachios. Hold on. Yes. Humid. Woo. It's getting toasty in the room. Look at that fan blowing as much as it is. Get the rest of my pork steak. I got my full exercise bike out of the room. I gave it to my dad because I don't use it much. In my room. It is expensive too. It's like fucking $800 fucking. Nearly $800 bike. It's a good ass bike. I just don't use it. If I do use it, I just use it in the other room anyway. I specifically work out in front of my TV. Oh man. Okay. Get some animation shit going on.
Its ground in the Saints twisted Cyberman tournament. The battle was intense, but in the end, Yamcha proved that his fighting skills were far superior to those of the maniacal Grey Monster. His opponent seemingly vanquished, Yamcha was ready to claim victory in the battle. But with his guard relaxed, the Cyberman was able to summon his remaining strength and surprise Yamcha with a final diabolical attack. And in a single horrifying flash, Yamcha was dead. Why did you have to go play that hero, you big stupid jerk? It was my turn to fight. You should have been me in there. Do you hear me? You can't die. It should have been you. It should have been me. Say something. Anything. You'll be okay. Come on, guys, let's cheer up. Yamcha was forced to carry on like this. Hey, hold up. Enough is enough now.
It'll never be enough. I'll have you know I was going to marry Yamcha one of these days.
When Yamcha gets back, you'll cheer up. Don't worry, dear. You won't be dead for long. We can use the Dragon Balls to wish him back. Remember?
That's right. You're a genius.
I know. little man. Don't you get it? You're all gonna die in the end. Calm down, Nappa. Give them a moment to clear this trash off the battlefield. You guys stay out of this. Take on all four of those wings at once. Together, just like Gaucho was going to do. I'm not sure what he's planning to do, but I know this much. We don't want to be here with a blast ends. Wait, no!
I can't believe it. Did she see that?
Wow, Krillin, nice job! Yeah! That was great!
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you, Gotcha.
Enough. So, Piccolo's become even stronger. That was incredible. That's on my side for a change.
Thanks for saving me, Piccolo.
Stay focused, Will. Don't make yourself into some trouble. You're lucky I was there this time, but next time you better be prepared to save yourself. So much water to game. Oh well, it was fun, little bastard. Surprise, surprise, this is our favorite part, you know. You should see the looks on your faces. They look like they've seen a ghost. I don't believe it. Not even a scratch. What do you guys say we get the real fight started? Any volunteers?
I put everything I had into that shot. What are we supposed to do now?
Hey, Vegeta, why don't I handle this? There's no sense in both of us getting dirty.
As you wish. But now, make sure you don't kill the Namek just yet. Remember, he's the one who's going to tell us where the Dragon Balls are.
Right, I got it. So, I can't kill the Namek. Fine. Then you!
Right back. Oh man. Oh man. As I get up still pretty hard. Oh, those fucking squats there. I just remember something of the one kid I used to talk to. He used to always say 420 a lot. Every time I asked him, hey, what time did you wake up today? I woke up at 420. I'm like, why do you keep saying 420? Like, no one wakes up at exactly 420. But I'm like, okay, you know, you might have woke up 420 a couple times. But like, he's getting the reference of weed, because we would say 420 is a weed reference. Being a weed smoker, there's one guy I have added on one guy, you know, I guess I added him on Facebook and that. I don't know, I can't remember who, I think it might have been Voodoo and that, but like, I think his name's Voodoo. He always has a fucking mask on, and he always smokes blunts out of his mask. And he always takes pictures of guns and shit. Like, dude, number one, you're a fucking pussy, because I'll know any actual real man that actually knows how to fight is walking around taking pictures of thinking that they're strong because they carry a fucking gun. Because you shoot guns and that. Dude, you can shoot guns all you want, bro, but killing someone or facing someone is 100% different than sitting there shooting at fucking targets. Why is it like that? Because it's your soul. It's your basically say it's your Holy Spirit. Your Holy Spirit's telling you not to engage with this person. That's why people talk a lot of shit, because they're not meant to fight. They don't have enough. They're more pure than they are evil. That's why they talk it down. People are not meant to fight. I don't like fighting anyone. I'd rather not, because to me it's stupid. Oh, it proves that you're a man, all this stuff. It doesn't prove shit. It don't make you a man. Being a fucking man. Having honor. Like, these people are just fucking retarded. But yeah. As I mentioned all that stuff, and they're like, dude, and these men are like very weak males. They're very weak males. They're like, they sit there all day and they pound about their life and that. They don't know what they're fucking doing. And I always like talk about weed smoking. And weed smoking is actually harmful for you. Weed smoking is that bad for you. That's why you are the way you are, dumbass. That's why you don't get anywhere in your life, because it slows you down. It's ridiculous. What's up, Connor? Like, it gets a little ridiculous in those, but you know, it is what it is. Watching some Dragon Ball Z. He just got up. I've been up for 5 hours now.
Hey, there's Princess Snake's palace. That's the halfway point. Looks like I'm making pretty good time so far. Hold on, you guys. I'll be there soon.
Do you have any ways to deal with the breakup? Work, exercise, pray. I mean, it's a mindset. So, like, if anyone breaks up with anyone, normally you're trying to disengage emotional closeness. Block them on your phone. Get rid of their pictures. Go to where you used to be before you dated them. So, like, focus on the things you like to focus on. You know, it's all emotional. So, like, people believe when they date someone that that's going to be the person that they're going to be with for the rest of their life. And the honest thing is, most times, it's not. Especially if it's a decision on both parts, you know, so like if something happened between you two, or like this person didn't really like you because they didn't see you as the man that you are, or whatever it might be. And that's how I think about it. Yeah, the truth is most people don't date people because they actually like them or love them. They normally date them for, you know, because they want attention. I would be like, men nowadays are like, women nowadays are like this, especially in the United States and England and that. Most women, they tend to be a little more feminist. And so they'll try to like push stupid narratives, like you have to be like this and be like that. But they don't want to be the way they want to be. So when a man has the courage to ask a woman out, that woman, you know, you would already notice that that person likes you. That's what you asked about in the first place. That's why it's good for men to know signs. If a woman likes you, then normally they engage very heavy eye contact with you. They'll do a little bit more different things with you in general than it is that they'll do with someone else. And it depends on what kind of person they are too. So like if you're an intelligent person, you gotta date someone that's intelligent. You gotta date someone that likes knowledge. You know, if you're a good looking, if you think that you're a very attractive looking dude, because you get a lot of girls that look at you, and you're going for one specific woman, then yeah, it's probably easier for you to do it like that, but most guys don't have the Prince Charming fucking look. And the guys that do have it, I would say like myself, I'm a pretty damn good looking dude. I get a lot of flirting women and that, I get a lot of fucking attention. And like it's I'd rather not have it. I'd rather have someone actually just likes me for me, not just likes me because I got a pretty face. I get that a lot. They're like, oh, you're so pretty, and I'm like, oh, cool, yeah. That's why I'm staying pudgy. Staying a little pudgy kind of helps me out with that because it kind of puts them. Oh, you're a little pudgy, Nat. Normally they look right past it. But yeah, like honestly, no. Like people think being attractive look is always the best thing. No, being a beautiful person is fucking hard as hell. It's difficult because you gotta deal with a lot of complications of being beautiful. It's like having too much money. Genetically, if I was a dude that had a whole bunch of money in that's a different attraction. But still having too much of something. So like an average man, I don't consider myself average. I think I'm above average when it comes down to attraction. I've been noticing that a lot. I did a lot, I've seen a lot of gorgeous ass women butt ass naked right in front of me. Or on pictures, send me pictures and shit. So I mean, to me, I'm used to it. So I don't look for that shit. I look for a woman, if she's good looking, that cool, looks her looks. But that personality has to be something to work with. So see, like if you're dealing with the one that you're breaking up with and that, what were the reasons why these things happen? You gotta tell me your reasoning why these things happen, why you think they happen. Because I don't know you that well. I only know you a little bit here and there. If you want to, we can go on chat and that. Unless you want to talk on YouTube. It's up to you. Oh. But yeah, like the basic things, I just suggest is keep on working on yourself. Don't be a fucking simp. That's the number one thing. Don't be a simp. Don't throw yourself at women because you want affection, dude. You ain't no damn little kid. You're a full-grown man. I used to do that shit when I was younger. I got away with a lot of it because, my attraction's a little bit higher than normal, but I got used a lot. What's up, man? Sorry, my mic was muted.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay, what the fuck's going on with you, bro?
Literally like about 2 days now, like, shit. Because like, literally, the person I've dated literally stopped my fucking.
Oh no, there's always a reason, bro. don't, the thing is with most women, if they don't like you, they're not going to like you up front. They're going to deal with an attention ratio. They like you because of attention. And sometimes women will actually date you because of attention. Depends if it's online or in person.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, it's just basically said to me that, at the moment she's got a lot of things on her mind, but she's got that, but someone needs to be there for her, so it's been so yeah, so that's...
Dude, do not believe any of that shit. That's all a fucking lie. That's all bullshit. The first thing you do is stop talking to this dumbass bitch. Don't even block her on everything. Facebook, whatever it is, block her out.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll tell you straight up, dude. Women say stupid shit because they don't want to tell you up front that they don't fucking like you. They try to do it in a more, like, bullshit way. Nah, dude, fuck that shit. And you're gonna ask why she doesn't like you. Well, most women don't like certain men because they don't feel like you're a full man, or they are fucking psychologically fucked up. Some women are psychologically, emotionally messed up.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'll just sit there. I don't really go out. I don't really go out. I'll just sit at home and play PlayStation all day. So I can't do nothing.
You need to start lifting weights, bro. You start doing push-ups and you start being a fucking man. Lift some damn weights. Get to the damn gym. Start pumping iron. Get your mind off of it. You know,
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, it works out like a charm. Because men are supposed to be strong. We can't be strong if we worry about fucking chasing pussy. And the guys try to do that shit. Only certain men can do it. And them are men that already got it. Not every man's going to have the same as all men.
Yeah.
Just better yourself. I think you got to find someone. Because what you're looking for is probably affection. You want attention. And when you say when a woman says it, excuse me, what you think what you're doing is right, but it's not. A woman says she wants affection and attention, you said, get it from someone else. That'll make that woman like you more. It's the opposite. Don't ever give too much emotions. You give too much emotions to a woman, they'll take that and they already know you're a pussy. They'll take it and use you and use you and use you.
Yeah.
I practice with myself all the time. I'll go up where I work at Denny's and that. How many girls I tell? This one girl, you know, she never really liked me in that. Or she liked me, but she never really showed it. Now she shows it all the time because she knows who I am now. She knows that, you know, I'm a big singer. I like to sing and stuff. And, like, she's starting to get really attracted to that. So she's coming and being really awkward towards me, saying really stupid shit. She saw me picking up, like, 2 bus tubs. I'm like, okay, this shit probably weighs 50 or so pounds. To her, she was getting like, oh, pick me up. I'm like, why? It's like, oh, you'll probably get a boner. Right there is telling me this bitch wants to suck my dick off. She wants me. But I ignore it because we're at work and that. Why would I pop a boner off of you? Like, literally, it pushes her away, but inside her mind, she's chasing it. So she keeps doing really stupid shit. She said, talk about me getting a boner multiple times, and I just ignore it. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And the last thing she did is she brought some dishes in the back rooms of a dishwasher, and she, like, you know, I was like kind of close to her trying to grab the dishes, and then like she kind of slightly, you know, tossed herself over, not full bend over, like a back bend. And she's like, what are you doing, checking out my ass? I'm like, no, I'm not even looking at you. And then next time I said, you need to stop trying so hard. And it literally blew her out of her fucking stack because she knew that I knew what was going on. Once you get to that, women will always chase you. because that's what they do. And they choreograph with other women. So if one woman sees something that they like about you, other women will follow in if they're single. Sometimes if they're not single, they'll still follow in. They might not be able to date you, but they'll want you because they see something that someone else wants. Women are like sheep. Hate to say it though, they like to follow each other around a lot. So if they see a shepherd that's hot and fine as fuck, and one of the sheep notices that, other sheep will flock in because they notice the same thing. That's how it always works. I mean, that's a pretty shitty reference, but it's basically how it works. That's how you have to look at it, man. Like, there's girls give lots of fucking signs. It's just you have to know how to talk to them. And that's the biggest thing with most men. Most men get stereotypically creeps. They become creepers at first because it's you don't know if they're attracted to you. If a woman's attracted to you, you can basically say, you know, lick my nuts, and she probably will, or she'll probably be like wanting to get closer to you. Yeah. But you gotta work on yourself. The biggest thing is, if you work on yourself, women will notice that work. Any woman that you see around your area, you go to a grocery store, you go to the gas station, there's a good-looking girl in there, and they start noticing that you're working out, your shoulders get a little thicker, that woman will be attracted to you. Because that's what I've been doing. I've been doing a little bit of shoulder exercises and that, lifting weights and that. And like my shoulders got a little thicker, and a lot of the girls notice it. I'm saying, yeah, you notice it because my shoulders got thicker, you think I'm more sexier now. And it catches them off guard. They're like, oh, well, yeah, exactly.
Okay, so basically just go to the gym.
Yeah, start loving yourself. Love yourself first. And you'll find love very easily if that's what you're looking for. And you gotta look at, you know, why does Chi-Chi always want to fuck Goku on Dragon Ball Z? Because he's a fucking stud. He's a dumbass. But he has honor, he has dignity, he shows that he's a man. He takes care of fucking business. I'm being serious. That's how men should be. Take care of fucking business. Don't worry about it. That girl's gonna flock to you no matter what, as long as you're taking care of business. I dealt with a little bit of that stuff and that, but like, most of the times, like with me and that, I always had a good looking face, and like I said, I never had massive trouble with it, but some girls I really liked that, they never went for me. I mean, that's just how it is. Like, see, I don't know how it is in England and that, because England's a lot different though. You got some ugly ass bitches up there. You got some. It's not what it look like. Fugly, man. I understand that your heritage with you guys got a little bit of like the issues with like your mouth structure and that. I guess I don't know how bad everybody is, but I noticed that's like one of the things. I know they make fun of it a lot all over the world, but then again, that doesn't matter. Because, you know, you guys, people are wanting too much. And that's what it is. People want too much. And it gets to that point where you're just like, what the fuck do you want so much? Have you looked in the mirror, bitch? It's like, I don't care if you got fake tits, fake ass, fake lips, fake eyebrows. I don't care if your pussy's fully fake. It doesn't matter. You're not anything different. You're just fake. Yeah, I know it's a hard feeling because you feel rejected, but you gotta understand why you're being rejected. That's the biggest thing. And that
What she said.
Yeah, the whole mind thing. Yeah, I got stuff on my mind. That yeah, it's just fucking bullshit. She didn't tell you exactly.
So I feel basically rejected.
What? Feel like what?
Feel rejected.
Feel rejected? You talking about ejected or rejected?
Like, knowing you, like what you said earlier about, like,
I'm making a jack off joke, dude. I'm making a jack off joke.
Oh, sorry.
Eject it, reject it. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm not awake properly yet.
No, yeah. I'm trying to lighten the mood because, you know, it's just like, to me, what I'm going to tell you, stop caring. Don't look at a woman and be like, I won her, I idolize her because she looks good. Look at a woman and be like, you're all right. Be dead serious. Just say you're all right. I mean, it works all the time. I don't know how many times the girls think that they're good looking that. There's one girl working that. She's young and that. She thinks she's the cutest thing ever. I said, you're all right. She's like, what do you mean I'm all right? You're all right. What the fuck did I just say? You're all right. I'm like, what do you want me to say? You're fucking perfect? Fuck no, you're not. I know way more better. I see DoorDash bitches coming here way better looking than your ass. I don't say that towards her. But I'm gonna say, you don't compare yourself to your... You can't say you're number one, because you're not. I'm not number one. I say top 10% men of the world, maybe at most, just with attraction. Doesn't mean I'm number one. Who the fuck wants to be that good looking? Who the fuck wants to be that perfect? Fucking no one is. There's no such thing. I mean, and like she came up to me, I was telling you all the things that I do at work and that, so you'd be able to understand certain things that how women work at that. So she came in and she was asking me for help. I didn't hear this. I heard she asked me if she could take me home with her. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, did you just ask me to take you home? That you want me to go home with you? And she's like, no, that's not what I said. And then she's like, no, I said, this is what you're thinking. I'm like, and she was actually saying, I need your help. Basically, I need your help. Help and home are two different words, woman. Help's not even spelled fucking right. It doesn't even sound like home. Like, I can't mix this shit up. I'm like, you said in the sentence weren't even the same line of words. You know, like I was just like blowing my mind that. I don't know if she was joking that. But I'm like, you're not joking because your emotional links with me are very heavy. You guys say you got a man. Well, what the fuck you saying that shit? I wasn't saying that stuff. I'm like, yeah, that's what you exactly said. It's like, I don't care. But you have a man. Don't be talking that towards me. Go fuck your man or something. Just because you're not attracted to him like you are to me, that's your own damn fault. What? That's you. Not him. That's not me. That's you. And I was just like blown away, and then we started talking outside, and I said, if you were single, I said, maybe I'd date you. And she said, maybe? I'm like, yeah, maybe. I'm like, you're agreeing with me stating that you like me. That's the whole point of this. You have a fucking man. Why are you telling me this shit? Like, you're agreeing with me. She didn't think so, but yeah, that's how you agree with people. That's what the whole point of the question is. If you were single, would I date you? I said maybe. Because that's basically why I throw out a scenario, and sometimes people just take it and they're like, I have a man. Never said she had a man. I'm like, well, that's your problem right there, bitch. What the That's the problem with most women. Right there's telling you right now, women will go for a better man just because they're better. Because inside their mind, they're not pure enough, and I have enough honor being traditional enough to stay with one man long enough to see a change. This guy's better. We're going to have him. He looks at my butt because I wear spandex fucking ass cheeks all damn day. And fucking yoga pants and shit. All I see is fucking her ass hanging out all the damn time. It's nice, okay, but I see ass all damn day. I don't care. You see a bunch of girls' asses, they all look the fucking same. They're all good looking. Oh yeah, cool. Thumbs up. Like, I just don't care. I don't give a fuck. That's how you need to be. Stop caring. This shit is crazy. Once you start to know the tricks, it's a fucking game. That's why players are players. They play the game. Now, there's different kinds of players, 100%. There's players that just want sex. There's players that just know the information about it, and they use it accordingly.
Yeah.
Women are the game, and they know it very well. Women talk about it when they're teenagers. They talk about when they're younger and that. I'm sure you ever heard of that. They go like little slumber parties and that. That's what girls talk about for years and years and years. Guys don't talk about that. You know what guys talk about? Pokemon, cartoons and shit. Women are already into manipulating men. That's the whole point of it. Men don't know it until they're fucking my age, or even, you know, if they do learn it in their 20s and that. Women do this shit a lot. It's fucked up, but it's just how it is. You know, like I don't know what's this girl like? What's the scenario with her? Did you guys meet online? Did you meet in person or what?
I met her when I was in college.
College, okay.
I met her when I was in college because I had to do one more course before I had to on work.
Okay, so you went to college and you met her in college when you were in college. Okay.
Oh, thank you, me.
Okay. So you end up. So basically, you talked to her online, or you met her up at some place. Okay.
Yeah, I met her after loads of times.
Okay.
Found a weapon.
Then I went to go see my mates, and then I was trying to talk to them because I've not heard from her since I woke up, then I was there. So I was texting her
Gotcha.
to make sure I didn't reply. Then 2 days later, they said I got a
Okay. So how many times did you text her before she answered you?
What, text her throughout the day?
I know.
I don't want to know.
Let's do my words, man. Gotta listen. How many times did you text her before she texted you back? Was it just constant, or did she like leave you hanging for a couple hours, or what was it?
Usually hanging a couple of hours.
Okay, so you texted first and she waited. I know. Did you text her in between that? Did you ask like any questions? Why she ain't texting you?
No, so I thought that she may be big, so I didn't want to bother her.
I was gonna say, have you ever done that at all? Okay, so you just waited for her to text you back. Okay. How fast did you text her back when she texted you?
Just gotta make sure.
Number one rule, don't text a bitch back that fast. You make that bitch wait. Make that bitch wait for 5 or 6 fucking hours. Reason why I say this, because there's a reason why they wait. That bitch ain't fucking busy. She's on her phone all damn day. She noticed your text message as it pops up. I know. Have you ever seen a girl not on their phone?
No,
Exactly. They're always on their fucking damn phone. She did it on purpose. Which means she didn't see that you were important enough to fucking text back that fast. She's playing games. Trust me. That woman wants your fucking cock and balls. She be texting you instantaneously. Probably send you a bunch of nudie pictures and shit. How do I know? Because it happened with me. They'll text you instantaneously. If they are busy at work and that, they'll still find a way to text you. Shit, I see girls all the time. They'll sit there like, this text in between their work periods and that all the damn time. I mean, like, it seems like you were interested in her, but do you ever feel that she was interested in you? Or that she wasn't?
just because I didn't talk about it.
Okay. So how did you text her? Like, what are the words that you said?
I just said, are you okay? Hope everything's okay.
Can't see a damn thing.
did I'll be on stage. When you're not busy, just text me that.
Watch out!
So, Sean on the like, main business is quite good. I've spent like 2 hours or 3 hours a day or something like that.
Yeah, you gotta learn the hard way, bro, 'cause I did too. Okay, number one, you be direct. This is what men do. This is between, you know, being a fucking pussy, not saying that you are, but men like to use their emotions too much. No, you be direct. Say, hey, I want you to come over in 3 hours. I want to see you today. Give her a time limit. Give her a couple hours and say, I want to see you in the next couple hours and that. And don't say, you know, when. If she does like you now, she'll specifically tell you, I can't do it right now because I'm at work and that. Maybe when I get off work. Then you engage with it. But you don't answer it right away. Go jerk off for an hour. I don't care. Do whatever you have to do. Keep her mind wondering why you're not answering. Because then that'll engage her to be what you're doing. You're thinking of what she's doing. She ain't doing nothing. Neither are you. That's the point. It's a mind struggle. You have to be able to give and take. Oh, so okay, I got this one girl that I talked to. I talked to a lot of fucking bitches, man. That's all I just talk to the girls. And I got her number and that. I barely ever talked to her ass. She's good, you know what I mean? I think she's very pretty and that, you know. And like, there's certain things about it I like and that. I haven't talked to her forever on the phone. She refuses to text me. When I see her in person, that I talk to her and we're actually really close in that. So I give her a hug and that, you know. And like, you know, me and her talk. We were outside. It was Friday morning. And me and her talked for like 30, 40 minutes outside. It was nothing but intriguingness. She was just smiling at me a lot and all that stuff and that. She came over a couple of times and that. And I just basically just like, I kind of like friend zoned her a little bit. Because it's just like, I'm not in a relationship with you. So I'm not going to be putting my dong in you and that. Because I don't do that shit. Fuck no. I have a little bit more dignity to that. I don't text her at all. When I seen her, it's been like fucking like 3 weeks. I see her and it was super exciting. Like she was really into it and that, gave me a hug and talk about her life and all that crap and that. You know. But like with your situation is you can't see this person in person unless you actually tell her, hey, I want to see you.
I did tell her I wanted to see you.
You guys ever seen each other?
I did see her. I saw her maybe twice a week.
So how was the engagement?
She was happy to see me.
She's happy to see you and that?
Yeah, when I met up with her.
Okay, so I mean, most people are when they see someone that, so. See, that's what it is. Like, I wish I was there because I'd be able to point all the things out. So, like, specific things that she stated, did she ever, like, talk about herself a lot? Like, talk about specific things? She ever talk about guys? She doesn't have any guy friends? She ever talk about any other dude other than you?
She never talk about no other dudes. No, she never ever talk about another dude with her.
I would say, does she have any guy friends? Like, not like brothers that, well, you gotta know that, so you gotta ask.
No.
And don't be scared to ask questions, because, you know, when a woman doesn't get specific questions given to them, most times it kind of shows what level of man they might be. So, like, the first thing I always ask, how many guy friends you have? Be blunt as fuck and say, how many dudes have you had sex with? Like, be blunt as fuck. I mean, it's saying it's being cruel, but I want to fucking know what I'm putting my fucking dick in. I want to know, because if I want to date you, I want to know all the dudes you've been with.
Yeah.
Because you're looking at it from your perspective. She's not the cherry on top of the sundae. That sundae hasn't even been made yet. She ain't nothing. She's just a woman with tits. She's just a woman with tits. I see another girl next door that you probably looked at. She had nicer tits than her tits. That's all it is. You're just a woman. Some men think that women should just be goddesses all up front because your dick's getting hard. Dude, stop that shit.
Go stick your dick in a tree hole or something. Go do something. Figure out what you need to do to get your mind off of it. That's basically what a lot of guys do. I'm not saying you're like that, but a lot of guys do go like that. You ever look at a girl? You ever watch porn? Or any type of sexual stuff at all? Like you see girls online that. That's one of the biggest things. It's really hard to get rid of. And like I watch porn now, but I don't use it as an outside resource. It's not my reality, basically.
The depressing rain thing really cheers a guy.
But that's what I do. I disgust myself over it, especially if it's someone that I don't want to actually get close to. I just like, no. I'll look at something about them that makes me like disgusted, and I just don't want to do nothing. Yeah. Huh? Okay. But yeah, I was asking, do you watch anything online? Like any like sexual shit online? You watch like none? None at all? You don't watch any sexy animes with girls with big ass titties and shit? Okay, so I mean obviously. Okay, so what's your you ever grab an ass before? You ever got laid? You ever played around with pussy before? Like have you done anything of that sort in real life? Okay, so you pretty much got the virgin sense. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay. I consider myself a virgin too. I never really busted a nut in a girl yet, so I'm still... But I played around with girls here and there. Okay, you still got that, like, Okay, so we gotta work on that. That's probably the reason why this issue's happening now. Women sense versions and the way you talk, the way you act and that. That's what I want to know, like, specific things you guys are talking about and that. So she was happy to see you. She seemed like she enjoyed you.
Just a second, asshole.
Okay, so so were you guys in a relationship or you were just dating? So you weren't, okay, dating's different than relationship. Okay, so you guys were just dating, so don't take anything serious, honestly. So when's the last time you saw her? And she stopped talking to you, basically. Blow it off, bro. You're only dating her. You're not. Don't fall in love too easily. Don't do that. Don't trick your mind to think that you want to be with someone that you actually don't know or shite. That's the hardest thing to break for most men, even for myself when I was younger. Dude, don't fall in love too easily. Keep your heart on layaway until you finally know that woman's actually yours all the way, because most times they're not. And you don't know how many other guys that she's been talking to, because you didn't ask. Normally if you ask that question, ask if she has a date site. If she's on dating sites, she's talking to a bunch of other dudes. So, because that's what she said. I have a lot on my mind. Maybe she's picking out other dudes in some sense. Life's not that difficult. You go to work, you come home, you do your shit, whatever it is. If it was really Pacific stuff, she'll talk about it in Pacific. Doing that overall bullshit, like some people do, I got a lot on my mind that. If she doesn't tell you Pacifics, the more or less likely it's probably another dude, or she just trying to like fluff it out to push away. If you guys just dating that, you can still text her. Just be upfront with her.
See a damn thing.
And just fucking tell her, like, hey, I really like you, and now you know. I mean, don't ask any questions like, what do you think, what's wrong with me? No, you already know what's wrong with you, because she's basically already, she would be with you. Hey, there's just a learning experience, man. Like I said, worry about yourself, man. I bet you, I don't know how you look, I don't know your body frame and that, I don't know how muscular you are and that, a lot of that has to do with that. Yeah, I don't know where you're at with that. So you're more thicker bone? Is that what you're saying? Okay, so you more, so you got, you carry more weight basically. Your body's more of a carry weight type body. Okay, I see what you mean. So you're like more like a teddy bear. That's what most girls would assume you would be in, right? Okay, so now you, okay. I get it now. So you probably don't have a problem getting women in that. I think it's more or less like, it might not even be you, it might be her. She just doesn't want to say that's her. Well, I mean, it's kind of the thing is like a teddy bear man like you might be too nice. The way you're talking that, you're asking how she's doing that. You're asking if she's okay. It's being too nice. You gotta be a little bit more direct and be a little bit more like, make sure it's always in person or try to. Because like honestly, you seem like a nice guy, and nice guys they finish last every fucking damn time, and people say, well, why is that? It's not about being nice or it's not about being bad. It's about understanding that you don't want to be too nice because women don't work like that. Women want that chase. They want that attraction when they need it. I say women are like cats. You ever had a cat, you give it too much attention, what the fuck does it do? It scratches you. Get the fuck away from me. Cats always do. Women are exactly the same way. You know, they want attention when they want it. That girl's gonna really fucking ignore my ass when I'm talking about something. It could be something important too. Don't ignore me, right up front. And it's annoying as fuck. So in some terms, like I said, I'll tell them like, okay, you know, and when you talk to me, I'm like, too busy, fuck off. Yeah, it's because most men are raised to be traditional. We're raised to be gentlemen, but most women aren't traditional. They want you to be feisty. They want you to so-called be toxic. It's not being toxic. It's just you're being a fucking dick because you're being more emotional. You're being more like, you try to be negative and positive at the same time. Like most males are very positive. They're like, oh, you know, call you a lady and that. These women do not like me. You call her a bitch more than you call her a fucking lady. You'll probably accept it more. I call girls bitches all the time, and I don't say it to be ignorant. I say it because they're being bitches. And they respond to it. Some of them don't, but it just depends. But in your case, in that, you know, just practice. Even if she does just feel like complete shit, but practice it on her. If she doesn't like it, just practice. And say, hey, you know, I want to see you in a couple hours now. You know, I want to see you at this time today and that, just whatever time and that. If you know when she's working and that, you know what time that she's off, throw down. Say, I want to see you in the next couple hours, you know, whenever you're off. Whenever she gets off work. She gets off work at 4, say you want to see her at fucking 6. I want to see you at this restaurant or see you at this place and that. And see what she says. If she says, okay, I'll be there, that's the trick. You go there, you be evasive. Now, the whole point of it is you can't be too dick-headed at this. You're not trying to be a dick. You're trying to have space in between the emotional attention. So if she sees you in that, and you ask a question, obvious questions that most people want to ask is like, how you doing? Very obvious. How you doing? She says, oh, I'm doing okay. And she asks you how you're doing. Scenario lies. And then all of a sudden, you know, it comes down to questions of that. And you have to say specific things. You know, like say, you know, I like you. I'm attracted to you. You give her a little, you give her an inch. You gotta see what she does with that inch. You know, because then, you know, she could be like, if she pauses in that, or she's trying to think about it, it's more or less likely, you know, either it's been on her mind, she hasn't decided yet, which sometimes they haven't decided yet, or maybe she is going through stuff. Ask her specifically. It's like, you're pondering, I want to know what's going on with you, because I do like you in that. But it seems like you're in between stuff. Is there another guy in that, or whatever it is? You gotta be upfront with that shit. You know, because it's like, if you don't like me, I want to know. If you're gonna be playing games, I'm leaving right now. If she pauses and that, does all that shit and that, fucking walk the fuck out. Just walk out. Ignore. Walk out. Because, you know, if she chases after you and that, she's all like, oh, no, then she'll give you an answer. I don't know why women are like this, but they're fucking like this. It's really fucking annoying. Because if you don't get a straight answer, walk the fuck out of that bitch. Walk out with your balls hanging out of your fucking shorts if you have to. It's sad, but, you know, if a woman's not interested, you know, because she has other guys in her mind, she'll be really, like, questionnaire about it and that. And then sometimes she'll be really awkward about it. You know, she could be in between a relationship. Do you know if she had an ex-boyfriend that she's close to in that? How long ago was it? It doesn't matter if she doesn't like her or not. It's emotional attachment. There's emotional attachment to every fucking boyfriend. Don't believe that or not, because there is. How long ago was this? Time matters. Do you know how long ago? Do you have any estimates?
Got ammo here.
Yeah, don't talk to her again, dude. She's up her boyfriend's ass. Don't even. Yeah. She's still, her ex-boyfriend still got her, man. The emotions don't die down that fast. Most times, if they dated for multiple years, that woman's gonna be attached to that man still. It doesn't matter if they break up or not. Yeah, it don't matter what you say. That's how emotions work. For emotions don't settle down because someone says no. When you fall in love with someone, you don't lose love. Love stays with you forever. Your subconscious dulls it down. But fuck, I think about a girl I fucked around with 6 years ago. I still remember her fat ass on my dick. It doesn't go away. And yeah, she had a fat ass on her. She was hot as fuck, but it doesn't go away. That's why you have to be really picky and choosy on who you want to be with. Because stuff stays with you. It might not be mean that's why she probably was saying that. That's why I'm asking all these questions. She's probably saying, they got a lot of stuff in my mind. Maybe she does like you. Maybe she wants to be close to you, but she still likes her ex. So if you take in that consideration, fucking ask. Say, hey, if you still in love with your ex, do you still, you know, think about him and that? And if it catches her off guard and then she's like, oh, you notice it, then you're going down the right path. There could be many reasons why she said those things. I'm throwing them all out there because I don't fucking know. That's why I have to ask these questions. Ask it. No, go on a dinner date with her again. Dig it deep as fuck. Ask her what's going on with her ex. If she's like, well, I don't know what's going on, you know, blah, blah, blah. Be blunt. It's like, you're still in love with him, aren't you? And she'll have the biggest fucking eyes ever. Most girls do that. Most people do that. When you catch them in the truth, their eyes get really big. You ever seen that before? When you speak truth, people get like, oh, you notice? Yeah, that's what normally happens. Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to learn what's going on because being super direct like some males are that talk about this stuff and that, the situations are always different. So I don't know how good looking you are, man. I don't know who the fuck you are. For real, bro. I just know that you play Killing Floor. And I know it's your stocky. See, I can't tell anything, you know. You see me, you know what I look like. So, I mean, that's what I'm saying. So, like, more or less likely, you know. You got teddy bear build. I know teddy bear guys. Women love teddy bear guys. You guys are very attractive. They love, I don't give a fuck how fat you are. They love that shit. But they don't want to fuck you, though. That's the problem. They like being close to you, but they don't want to fuck you. Yeah, unless you got a big fucking dick. If you got a big fucking dick, that bitch be sitting on that motherfucker right. Meow. You got a fat cock, dude? Fucking show that shit off. Girls always like playing around fat dick. I'm not even lying. I already know. Measure your fucking dick. Compared to an average man, if your dick's fucking thicker than the average man's dick and longer, you wouldn't have no problem getting a woman liking you. Shit, you talk to her for a little bit and that, you know. Kind of like if you can get sexed up, since you say that bitch got a big fucking dick, that bitch be over there right now. She'd be like, wow, that's huge. Like, yeah, you want to suck on this bitch? Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god. I mean, you probably not say it like that, because the bitch be having herpes. But she'll probably be surprised. She'll be like, wow, that's huge. Because inside her mind, her pussy's already wet as fuck. She's already gone for it. She's probably already got her fingers in her ass. This is how women work, dude. I mean, I had one girl in that. I talked to her online. I met her online. I met her on Plenty of Fish. She just got on the website and that, so I talked to her and that. She's always attractive looking at it, so she gave me her number and that. We started talking and shit. Not even like 3 weeks of talking that, because she was really busy in that. And I was aggressive texter, because I was a fucking bitch boy. I ain't gonna lie, I was a bitch boy back then. I text that bitch all the damn time. She was fucking fine as hell. She had nice little titties ass. She was skinny ass. She had nice little plump ass. She was a dancer. She was really fucking fine. Pretty face and that. And so like we used to do camera stuff sometimes and that. So I got on the camera with her. It was like one day and that. Later on in the day when she got home from work and that. And like she's like, hold on a second. I'm like, okay. She came in butt-ass fucking naked. And she was sitting laying on her bed. Pussy was out. Everything was out. She had perfect, nice little perky-ass round titties and shit. She was fine. But one of the things she said, this is how you know women sometimes don't understand certain things about men. She was talking about her pussy being smelly. I'm like, what the fuck, bitch? I'm like, okay. I told her, like, that's not really attractive. You should be telling a guy that your pussy fucking stinks. Because she just got home from work. So she was thinking that's attractive. Literally, that's how people think. They think it's attractive. Some guys like musty-ass pussy, and I'm like, you're testing me out. So we end up masturbating together. And I'd never seen her in person once. I talked to her for 3 weeks. She had to show me, because she thought I was losing interest, and she really liked me. And she did. I fucked that one up, you know, because I was a puss boy. I fucked up real bad. And, like, after I screwed that shit, like it was like 2 years later, I went back on, you know, Plenty of Fish on my site, and I got her number again. And I talked to her that, you know, I tried to apologize to her and saying stuff, you know. I talked about my problems in that. I said 90% of this was my fault. I fucked up. I know I did. But I said 10% was your fault because, you know, you never see me enough in that because you were always busy. So, I mean, obviously we're both at fault. And, like, most of it was my fault because, you know, I did stupid shit and that I should never did. And she ended up finding another guy that, you know, that liked to dance on stuff because I like to dance and sing and that. And that was one of the girls, you know, I wish I would have stayed with. I wasn't ready for it. And that was before I met this other girl that I fucked around with at Taco Bell. So that girl at Taco Bell and that, you know, she had a boyfriend that she just liked because I was good looking. That was it. She's like, you're really cute and that, I really like you and all stuff and that. It took a little bit to get into and that, but after a while, man, we got into it. We got into it pretty heavy. She really, I don't know how many times she tried to get me to fuck her. I don't know how many times. I remember like it was yesterday. So one of the days is, you know, I don't know if you've ever been to a Taco Bell. I don't know if they have it. Does they even have Taco Bell? They probably do. Well, anyway, like, it was one of the shelving to the back where the exit doors at. There's like a little shelving in that in the back. And there's a camera that they can't see you if you're in between it. Honestly, it was sexy as fuck. She was super frustrated. This is why emotions are very important to understand. So, like, she was sitting there. She, you know, she dumped on top of me. She wrapped her legs around me. And she hanged on the back shelf. Like, she put her arms on the back. And she was hanging, basically pushing her fucking twat up against my cock. And she was really wanting me to fuck her. And, like, most men can never resist because she was really fucking good looking. I mean, she was very stunning. But she was trying to seduce me so many times in that. And, like, I never did anything. I said, no, it's like, you have a boyfriend. Like, I can't fuck you unless you're dating me. And it basically, like, that's all that she wanted was to have sex. I'm like, but I don't want to fuck you. I don't want to get closer to you. I want to be with you. In her mind, her past was like that. So her past was, she used to be a go-go dancer. She used to be basically, she rubbed her ass on guys' cocks so they fucking blow nut, you know? And like, that's basically what she did. So in her mind, that's the only thing that she knew about is how to seduce men. But it didn't work. And she couldn't do anything else. She didn't know anything else. And that's what made her fall for me. But knowing that she fell for me, she couldn't get rid of the guy she was with because she was with that guy because she needed support. You know, she had a kid. She was a single mom and that. She was working that, but she needed support from this dude. Or her life would have been... True love always defeats everything. But the problem is some people can't accept it. It's too good for them. That's basically what happened. It was too good for her, so she couldn't do it. Even though she tried to in that, we tried to talk about in that, you know, this and that. I wanted to get a better job in that so I could be able to help support myself better. Whatever it was. All kinds of shit. So, I mean, them emotions, man, they mean a lot. Once you learn how to conquer them, you can kind of notice it. They work in your favor 100%. You know? I mean... You might have, I don't know if you work in that. Do you have a job anywhere, bud? Okay, getting a job is definitely going to help support, like, you know, women always like guys that work. Yeah, but getting a job is going to be worth it. Doesn't matter where you work at, man. I could work anywhere. That's, well, I normally stay in food. I stay in customer service. I like talking to people on that. But, yeah. Okay, Connor, how old are you, bud? 22. Okay, you're still young, though. Okay, you're not that. You're still just pretty much just got out of high school and college and shit. Okay. Yeah, I was 23. I was a mess, too. Don't worry about it. I still am a mess, but I'm a lot better than I used to be 10 years ago, because I'm 33. So... Okay, here's what we're gonna do is, bro, get a fucking job, work, don't worry about women. Get a job, work, get an exercise routine going on, and get yourself to just completely ignore bitches altogether. Play your fucking killing floor, because you love playing anyway, but job, keep your mind on job when you're at job. At work, play. You know, if you want to discuss stuff with me, man, I'm right here with you. I will push you through it because I've been through it myself. And I talk to a lot of people that are going through the same thing. Some of them are a little bit younger, some of them are around your age. But I tell them all the same thing, like, get a job, work. You gotta be able to work. Because money is not even about the money, it's about noticing that you have survivability. And don't be scared of people. Human beings, most people are pretty fucking cool anyway. But yeah, try to get a workout routine. You're pretty husky in that. Have you ever lifted in high school in that? You were football? You were a dork? What the fuck are you then, man? Do you not know who you are? So you're a fucking dork. That's what a dork does. Yeah, you're a dork. You like anime and that. You like to play video games. It's just a categorization of like your mindset. So I'm categorizing you as a dork. So I'm a dork too. I don't give a shit how many weights I fucking lift. I'm a dork. That's my mindset. I love anime, big titty anime bitches, and a whole bunch of fucking shooting shit on fucking Killing Floor. Or whatever I'm playing. Yeah, you gotta know who you are so you can work on who you are. Most people get fucking lost. Yeah, you gotta accept your own reality first where you can work on it. Because most people don't want to accept it because it is hard to accept that front. Because people push you in these categories so damn much. But they are right. I mean, honestly, it's just a lifestyle. You like playing video games. Some people don't like playing video games. I talk to people that are like, well, I don't like playing video games. Like, why? Because video games are for babies. That's why I'm stronger than you. And when I say specific things, they tend to get upset. Mostly they're men. So one of the guys I work with, he's a young guy in that. He always, cool kid.
No, not.
But he's weak, and he knows that he's weak. But instead of saying, yeah, I need to start lifting weights now, he's just like, go to the gyms for pussies. Like, oh, you're good.
I see you. I may have overindulged. Don't worry, the next one will be harder. I'm all give.
Spend you to us, imbeciles, before I decide to shut the pod. Wave 2.
Oh, God. What time is it? It's 5 in the morning.
I don't see him, but I smell him. You mentioned the old Santa? Chestnuts.
Yeah, I got some fat asses. And a butt. Okay. Let's do what?
That's most of the wave.
Oh yeah, I'll call over for you. Fuck that shit. Hey, you get, so basically what it is, I learned a lot because I've never been a big drinker. Like, I hate drinking. I'm a big religious person. Like, I'm very into Christ and God and all that stuff and that. And like, I devote myself to it now than more than ever because there's a lot of satanic shit going on in the world, and I think people don't understand that that stuff's real. And the biggest thing that I learned is to just pray. Fuck, the best guidance is God Himself. I mean, the person knows everything. You know, like I've been doing it myself. That's what's been making me feel better. And that, and most people don't understand. I mean, yes, I'll tell you stuff on that because in this Rome that we live in is different than, you know, heaven and all that stuff. Like, most people don't get into that stuff. They're all like, oh, it's just a person. I mean, is it? Exactly.
Any second now. Keep his heads out of that area.
Okay.
Ammo here.
Yeah, fucking hairs on my nose.
How do you like me now? I shot his eye out.
You think that's it? There's plenty more Zeds.
Here comes Santa. I see you. I don't see it, but I smell it. I see you.
This area remains mostly secure. This hog's helping you somehow. Is this some sort of prank? You're not this good.
Hello, Violet. And I did it all in one night.
I don't know why they always have these fucking invisible chicks always bent over when you go.
None of the Zeds made it. Surprising. What a cookie.
Yeah, what am I? What was it again?
Armor will help you keep your insides in. Most people prefer that.
Oh, on TV and that? I think I probably did see that anime. Yeah, there's been one I've been watching that, is that, did you say Jujutsu Kaiser? Is that what you said? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, the season 2's been coming out. Yeah, a new episode just came out. Yeah, I've been seeing that. It's actually been really good. Yeah. I always like martial arts based stuff and that. Dude. It was hot as fuck in my room. I hate these fucking PlayStation 5s, man. They're so hot. Yeah, but that fuckers. No, it's not super hot, but yeah. Fuck! Fuck you. But yeah, man, honestly, I just text her and just try to get another dinner date going on. Just don't expect too much. Because the worst thing most women hate, women do not like being friend zoned unless they're already friends with you. And they're not attracted to you. Women hate friend zoning. Because women, like, here's how it works biologically. Women are the Medusas. They're like the Medusas. They're the sexual Medusas. They're supposed to look sexy. God made women fucking hot. I mean, the titties and ass always looks good. Especially they got some. Boobs are amazing. Ain't gonna lie. Almost every man likes to grab and play around with titties. That's just how women are. Women are built for man satisfaction. It's kind of funny saying it like that. Some people think it's rude, but no, it's literally what it is. A woman's built for man satisfaction. That's why you get pregnant. You don't get pregnant because you look like shit. You get pregnant because you're fucking hot. You get pregnant because you're good looking. I mean, a girl flops out some nice tits. Most guys can't resist it. It's nearly impossible. I mean, sometimes nervousness might get you, because that's what happened with me. 'Cause the first two girls I actually was inside, I couldn't even do anything because I was so fucking nervous. They had some fantastic titties, man. It was a fantastic thing. But my mindset, I was a very heavy in the like anime and that. So when I look at anime girls compared to normal girls, I kind of have my mindset like of a mixture. So like I basically made myself not like normal women, so I wouldn't fuck them anyway. So fuck, I already had kids with multiple women already. But that kind of kept me away from getting girls pregnant. I was very scared of that. I was so scared of getting girls pregnant. Even as of now, I'm a little scared, but get me away. Especially now. Huh? Oh, he's easy as hell, though. Oh, Dr. Hans is hella fucking easy. Yeah, but he's like the easiest boss to face. Like, should I rather face him than face fucking, well, actually all the bosses are pretty damn easy depending on what guns you have. Like the G36 from the SWAT that I'm playing with. The Abomination gets ass whooped with that gun. It basically pierces right through his armor. So you're constantly doing damage as you're penetrating his armor.
You just think. I'm all give.
Oh, you got prestige 5 times, man.
How badass am I? Catch
I mean, yeah, you'll get a 10% experience boost. It'll make it a little bit faster. But it still takes forever. Yeah, I mean, like at Prestige level 4, you'll probably have like, it's 5% after that. So you'll have 30% experience. So it is a little bit faster, but still not that fast. It still takes forever. Like my SWAT's 18 right now. I think he's level 3 Prestige. Yeah, he's level 3. Like say getting 12 or 10 from these guys, I get 13 right now. This is on normal mode too.
Area still secure, but a few more seconds and you'd have failed. See, I can be merciful.
Man, there's so much heat in my room, this PlayStation, all my shit on. It's like my fucking room hot as fuck. Oh, flesh pounds.
Some deserving boy or girl.
Keep using the pod.
Oh, the fat asses.
You're stuck in it.
Yeah, it'll be Abomination around.
Decorate your own tree.
They'll just have a bunch of fat asses. It happens after wave 5. Sometimes you'll get selectively. You get flush. I never get a lot of flesh pound ones. I always get strikes. I'll get stalkers. I'll get screechers or sirens. No, I might get slashers and strikers. Oh my god.
If you squat
God, the game just glitched out.
There must be something wrong with that calibration. You were not supposed to live through that.
Yeah, hard mode's not too bad. It's just when you get into suicide mode and suicide mode, you just gotta watch out for certain things. Like Husks become a pain in the ass. Like they'll shoot faster, like they'll shoot really fucking quick. They don't charge up too long. They don't, but you can hear them charge up. Well, if you play on like Hell on Earth, they just basically just fucking shoot that shit. They charge up like instantaneously. And they'll shoot that flamethrower thing. The thing is, you just get no fucking money. So basically, you're walking around trying to get money, and that ammo's very scarce. It's basically just you trying to learn how to play without using so much ammo.
I don't like the private. How do you like me now?
Yeah, we could try Hell on Earth if you want to. Probably later today. I'm probably gonna have to get off and I've been up for the last 6 hours and I didn't think I was gonna go to bed so early. Yeah, it's been I've been streaming for 5 hours. It's getting super fucking hot in my room. I gotta turn off all this crap. PlayStation 5 gets hot as fuck if you leave it on for too long. Oh, you ever see that PlayStation Mini they got out now? I'm trying to get it out. I saw an advertisement of it.
That's all the goodwill I have.
I'll make sure the next round is a challenge.
They're here.
The resupply pod is open. Spend your dust.
I mean, I'll move it back on later. I just can't stand this heat, dude. I got my fan. It blows really good on me, but like, it's just fucking hot in my room. Okay. I'll go watch some anime and shit. Maybe I'll jack off or something. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Yeah, it is an addiction, but I only do it before I take my nap or before I go to bed. Try at least do it once a day. Some men can't do it at all. Some men don't do it at all. I mean, most men do, but, you know, you gotta be in a privacy. Can't be having mom walking like, hey, how you doing, son? Oh, Bob! We just jizz all over the fucking place. So, oh my god, I didn't mean to get on you, mother. You kinda came in when I was almost done. I mean, sometimes moms are hot, dude. I don't know what the fuck to say. My next door neighbor mom was a fucking bombshell when she was younger. I was like 13 and that, man. She was fine as fuck. She had big, fat, round titties and that. She was a Canadian girl. She was fucking tall, too. She's like 5'8", skinny. Fucking perky ass round titties. She would take really good care of herself. She's like the run in that. So her body was fine as fuck. She was a little hottie. I don't know how many times you walk in. I remember one time she walked in with fucking underwear on. It was like kind of the expandable ones. They stretch out and you can see through them. She had like her little fucking little skirt thing on and that. She had like pajama stuff on, but she had a bra on that. Unfortunately, she had a little bra on that. And she's like walking in. She'd been over in front of us. There's like a whole bunch of. We're all teenagers. There's like a whole bunch of us in there. She'd been over and you see her fucking like. You basically can see her pussy and her fucking little butthole hanging out. And her son was just like, Mom, why you gotta come under like that? She's like, I'm just getting some orange juice. Our booty hole is literally hanging out. See right through it, you know, you can probably poke it, you know, it's just sitting there. And I was just sitting there like, how do you do that? She did it on purpose. You're in front of a bunch of teenage boys trying to fucking get them all sexed up in that. Like, really? I don't know, man. Some people got some hot ass moms, man. I love that shit. Being at my age is fucking funny though, because if a woman's around, you know, say in her 40s and that, close to her 40s and that, I hit on some milfs. I love that shit. I ain't gonna date them. Fuck no, but I like hitting them. That's funny as fuck. Especially if I know they're like, if I work with their kid, it's like 20 something years old. It's fucking priceless. It's like, they get so upset. You stop trying to hit on my mom. It's like I don't want to be your daddy. That's what I don't want to be your daddy, bro. Doesn't mean I can't think about your mom. What? Exactly my point. My thoughts are my thoughts. Yeah. Man. Oh, yeah, but I'm happy you talked about that with me. Because it is confusing, man. People are weird as fuck sometimes, but I definitely try to just talk to her about it. Fuck, just be friends with her, also. I mean, if something does change in that, but like you said, she's broke up with her boyfriend, that she's really glued onto him still. She's probably texting him still, like, oh, you know. I don't know why they do that. Normally a breakup means that you guys don't like each other, but it's not true at all. Normally they still do like each other. I mean, if nothing does happen, just give it time. I would say there's multiple things you could do. Give it time, work on yourself, get a job on that. And tell her that too. You said it was. That's what you said last time. Yeah, that's what you said last time. The fuck? I just woke up. Okay, but I'll talk to you later, man. I'm gonna get off on that. I'll see when I wake up. Okay, man. I'll see you later, bud.